Yeah, this is a 2-base all in. Yeah. You're a fucking retard. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the dumpster. Why is the mix it up overlay not working? Mm. Weird. Weird? My, that's weird. I think it's broken. Is this Saint Aquinas? No, Saint Thomas. I'm here from Human Resources. Oh no. Human Resources here to take my gerbs. Human Resources. No, don't take my gerbs. How are you doing today? Welcome back, Shao and Stroyer. Hope you're chilling, dudes. I'm Bing chilling. Yay! You should know yourself now. I'm here for your organs and skin. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Boobs. Boobs. Oh. Please, not my skin. I need it. Marie. I need water, dude.
Big penises is what I want to see.
Guys, I don't know why, but the mix it up overlay has not been working. And it's a disaster. Big penises. That's what I want to see. Big penises. Yes, Fizzle Pop, I agree. 1 second, I need water. Big penises. Penises. The penisy. I love penises. Do you guys love penises? I love penises.
Engaging the enemy. I am here in the shadows.
Oh, this is actually Zaun versus Bjorn. Some fucking absolute dumbass in Uppatree's Zelda's chat was like, actually, I saw Protoss do a 2-base all-in at EWC. It was Zaun versus Bjorn. Protoss did a 2-base all-in. And then, you know, like, our boy does, like, a 4-gas Storm Rush versus a 3-Rax attack. And then he goes and takes a 3rd base. And then the dude was like, it's actually, like, not even a real 3rd base. He didn't even, like, fully saturate it. Okay. I feel like you don't know what it means to 2-base all-in, okay? Whoever gifts me a sub, I will convince Hup to start a Chatterbait stream just for his balls. Well, my balls are very small, so it's gonna be a disappointing stream. Here, our boy has lost 10 Marines, bro. Oh! Oh, he lost to all. No convincing needed. Got that on lock, dude. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. We're chilling today. I can't believe these fucking dumbass Platinum League Terran players, bro. Actually, Protoss did a 2-base all-in. It's just a fake 3rd. He only made 9 probes and saturated the 3rd base, and then didn't fucking make more probes because he's fucking trying to defend himself desperately from the fucking multi-prong aggression and the doom drops. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. You got great balls. Shut up, dude. True. The great splayed out on the desk. My balls. Okay. Okay. Prism with Stormies. Prism with Stormies. Oh, my Stormy Warmies. Oh, he didn't do the pickup and save that one. Oh, that was big sad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yun just running into the storms. No contest, bro. Lifts up, loses everything. Oh no. He's a single bunker. Do you think hanging yourself will fix a stiff neck? Unfortunately, Robin Williams tried that while he was jerking off, and it didn't go so good. Oh no, Bjorn lost his whole army in the middle and then got a move rolled by fucking Gateway Templar, bro. It's a 2-base all-in, though. 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 Dude, I can't believe how fucking dumb these people are, bro. I can't believe how dumb these motherfuckers are. It's actually a 2-base all-in. He didn't even saturate the 3rd base. Okay, dude. Sure. Sure, dude. What the fuck, man? Damn. Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. He can't count. Yeah, I know, right? Like, literally can't count past 2. That's insane. Bro can't count past 2. Dumbass motherfucker, dude. Dumbass motherfucker, dude. The hell? I can't believe you're replaying Elden Ring, bro. What are you going back to that game for? Play something new. You know what I found out about Battlefield 6 today? Battlefield 6 requires you to turn a setting on in your BIOS called secure boot. You need to turn on this setting in the BIOS called secure boot. And I'm like, dude, do you really like want your AAA game to have this BIOS required setting to run? This is like one of the decisions of all time, I feel like, to just absolutely kill your fucking game, dude. Like, I don't, you know, like, that's crazy, right? Like, oh yeah, bro, just go in your BIOS and set this up, no problem. Like, what? Are you serious? Oh my god, we got Vindicta game 1. Tough fucking match. Fog game 1 of the day.
Adun Toridas.
Game 1 of the day. Time for an upset, dude. A upset, dude. That's wild. Why am I... Why am I playing Vindicta? Just turn your hardware into applesauce and turn this setting on. It totally won't well, no, like, that's what I was reading, dude. Like, hella people were like, yeah, with certain hardware, this will not work at all. And in fact, it will fuck your computer up entirely. And I was like, oh, that's great. Like, that's fucking great, dude. And I have a Gigabyte motherboard, and that's the motherboard that people were saying would get fucked up if you enabled it on. And I was like, okay, we're not doing that. So I just don't think I'll play that game if they're gonna force people to have that, like, anti-cheat bullshit. Like, that's so lame, right? Like, it's a tremendous L. Like, I'm honestly, like, blown away.
I am here in the shadows.
You've not enough Vespene gas.
Cold is the void. State thy bidding. You require.
Yeah, right? Like, Vanguard's bad enough. Like, what the fuck, dude? I don't know. Whatever, I guess, right? Like, it's just fucking stupid as hell.
Enemy? The sky. Time. Anon. I am eager to strike. On the wings. Warp field online.
Your base is under siege. Do not let this transgression go unpunished.
I am here in the shadows.
defiles your probes. Research complete. Insufficient energy.
Didn't even think you'd try it. Well, I've always liked Battlefield, but like they're fucking EA, they're EA, bro, and they just do such goofy shit. It's atrocious, you know, like.
I am the heart of darkness. For the reckoning.
The enemy defiles your base. Slay them.
State the skies. Anon. Warp field online. Engaging the enemy. Shazul du Templari. I am eager to strike. I am the heart.
That structure requires a power field. Your research has completed. Not all battles are won through numbers alone. You've insufficient supply. Warp in additional pylons.
I am the... You require my skills. Cold is the void. I am the heart. State thy bidding. I am the heart of darkness. We are one.
You require more Vespine gas.
Cold is the void. It shall be as you say. Very well. We seek the light. We use our minds.
You have not enough. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
We move unseen.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters. Your research is complete. May it serve you well.
No.
Engaging the enemy.
The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them.
Intriguing.
The enemy is assaulting your nexus point.
Oh, fuck, dude. I should have waited to make my third.
Your pylon is under siege.
My charm.
Your base is under siege. Do not let this transgression.
I should have waited to take my third. No, he's talking about the anti-cheat stuff, Vanguard, not the... Ah, man, this sucks, dude. I don't have any map vision because I don't have a robo.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Ah, I like saw it with this too. It's just like I'm not aware enough. I'm getting like tunnel visioned on this fucking retarded ass Widow Mine drop. Retarded ass Widow Mine drop, bro. Fucking prism, dude. Why did they storm there? Did I like click on the medevac? Oh, that sucks so bad. Damn, yeah. I shouldn't notice this even though I'm sitting right on top of it with the halluce, or I would have like split my army in half. Like 2 of the Templars and a couple of the extra units can come up here and deal with that, and the rest of the army can be over here. Because, oh my god, his army supply is massive. He's at 71 army supply. Are you kidding me? I needed to like scout again with the hallucinate. Right? Like I really needed to like scout again with the hallucinate so that I could see these extra barracks come in. So I need to hallucinate to come back in his base at 5 minutes to find out what he's doing. Yeah, see, I sent this one over here because I had this feeling like the medevac was over here, and I was right, but then I don't have the hallucinate going to his base to see this stuff. Vindicta cheats, bro. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Like... if you do get it, let me know and run some lobbies together. Well, I was looking on playing the beta for Battlefield 6, if I was going to even like it, you know? But if they're going to force me to turn on this random fucking security option in my BIOS to play the beta of the game, I think they've kind of lost me, you know? Yeah, he's probably got an overlay. You're fucking an idiot. You're, like, unironically an idiot. Like, just cease. Cease right now, dude. Like... You're an actual idiot. Go back to rough stream. Vindicta doesn't cheat. He literally made a YouTube video about exactly how to do what he did right here. You're stupid. Stop it. Yeah, I knew it was the Widow Mine drop too, and like... Not having the unit ready to deal with the Reaper is bad. I should have had the Sentry here. Just leave it here on a second hotkey. And the Stalker down in the natural, and then we wouldn't have had this problem, right? Because, like, this sucks. He's gonna, like... He was there. I saw him cheat. I know, right?
The enemy threatens your probes. Your research has completed.
I did the security shit ages ago. Yeah, unfortunately, I did read that my motherboard is one of the few motherboards that will have a problem with the security booter thing. So I'm pretty reluctant to do it, unfortunately. I have a gigabyte motherboard, and, like...
The enemy is assaulting your nexus point.
I saw multiple posts that were like, yeah, gigabyte motherboards do not work with security boot. And I was like, that really sucks. That really fucking sucks. Gosh, yeah. So I was doing okay. I guess my pro production is pretty ass. I should have like 50 right now. It's even worse on Linux Protoss Destroyer ship because Linux doesn't even have that option in the BIOS, I'm pretty sure. Like, you can't even, like, run that BIOS option with Linux, so it pretty much just excludes everyone who plays Linux from being able to do it. Or it's some, like, dual loader thing with Linux. Like, people who have, like, a dual boot up cannot play it. Is he just crying for food? Uh-oh. Where's the 5K Terran challenge? Well, I was offered a lot of money to do it, and then when I started doing it, it was brought to my attention that the person I didn't accept the challenge, and then I was like, oh, well, I thought it was just like an open thing, and they were like, oh yeah, and I was like, oh, okay, and they were like, yeah, I don't actually want to do $1,000, and I was like, oh, okay, well, why'd you say it, you know? So I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna do it, because, you know, the price has to be right. Yeah, so I just... I'm messaging the Big Mac. The Big Mac is like, he's just like so unaware of how he speaks to other people, and it's like, I wish I could just like grab his head and like shove it into the fucking pee puddle and be like, look, this is what you do, look at it, you know? But they won't look. Like, not worth the suffering. Well, yeah, no, I already stated, like, way before, like, ever trying Terran out. I was like, Terran is not a fun race, and like I've said it, fucking. If I've said it 10 times, I've said it 100 times. You know, like Terran is not a fun race, and I feel like it really never has been, and that sucks a lot. I do think that it sucks that Terran is not fun, but Terran players will cry about the fucking Protoss, and it's like, bro, you're just mad because your race isn't fun. Like, you pick, this is the option you pick if you never want to have fun. Right? If you never want to have fun and you want to have an endless grind where there's no payoff and you never have fun, pick this one. Right? Pick this one. Pick guy with gun if you want to never have fun. If you want to have fun, pick one of these two. Pick one of these fucking two races. These are the fun ones with, like, unique play styles and mechanics that are made to be fun. This is the one made specifically for boomer old fucks that are nostalgia fucking drowning. They're drowning in nostalgia. Like, I want to have to click a bajillion fucking times to do everything, and I need to manage my add-on. Like, no, nobody fucking likes that shit. And if you do, you're brainwashed. You're fucking brainwashed if you like that shit. It's crazy. Whatever. Like, you do you. But, like, stop telling me that my faction is OP because your faction isn't fun. Crazy. Super fucking cringe. Yeah, making battle cruisers, spamming siege tanks, and playing Cyclone Mech, I agree. It's pretty fun. But, like, the bio fucking, like, macro annoyance is, like, not fun. Like, I fucking hate it so much. It's horrid. And yes, Numena, I did look at the new Stormgate stuff, and I did think about playing Starcraft today, but or think about playing Stormgate today, but I just don't want to play until the update happens. Fucking rocker, bro. Why have you gotta be like this? The celestial changes look cool, yeah. Healy Longwang. What a name, brother. Tired of the narrative, bro.
May Raja Gal light the path to victory.
It's Dave Co. Who did I watch play this guy earlier? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing today? Healy Long Wang. Where the snipers at?
You have not enough minerals.
They're all trapped
Put
in
your
4,000
harvesters to work.
MMR land, so they can only harass Wootzicle and Dave. Because they never got any good at the game. keyboard is having connection issues. The little port that holds on to the USB-C cable is not very strong. How could I snipe your games? I can't even play co-op hard.
Attack.
Oh, unlucky, dude. I'm sure you can get better.
The enemy threatens your probes.
Highlight for hire.
I like how he just instantly built a bunker.
The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them. Glory to the Daylong.
We embrace the glory of battle.
Warp field inaccessible. That location is invalid.
I am here, shadows. It shall be as you say. We move on and see.
The Templar, march.
Wow, that was just absolutely atrocious and so much worse than I thought it would be.
State thy bidding.
That was so much worse than I thought it was gonna go. Wow, alright. Waste an adept and a zealot for no fucking reason? Pog? I mean, we delayed his CC for so long, so it's kinda okay. Become a Zerg main like me? No, I'm not gonna go play my off races unless there's some kind of monetary incentive, some people who really want to see that, because like my stream is what it's like about what I want to do and not about what other people want to see from me, unless they're willing to like pay to have me do that, like, which is a completely and totally normal stance to take. I'm not like holding content hostage from people by telling them they don't get to have something unless they pay me. It's like, I don't want to do that. So if you want to see me do that, the price needs to be right, you know? Which is super reasonable, I'd say.
Additional pylons. Your warriors require additional pylons.
Did this not happen? Oh man. The pylon outside of the main didn't happen, boys. Unlucky, dude.
You have not enough minerals.
I am the heart of darkness.
Your research has completed. Not all battles are won through numbers alone.
Very well. Unto Ka. Cold is the void. I am the heart. State thy bidding. I am the voice of the eclipse. Cole, you require my skills. State thy bidding.
A power field. Your mineral reserves are. You have harvesters to run.
I am the heart.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough. Your probes are under attack.
Very well.
Your foe strikes in a pylon. Your probes are under attack.
Ah.
You the enemy has not only your probes, you must defend them.
Cold is the void. State thy bidding. I am here in the shadows. I am the voice.
Your warriors are under attack. Your mineral...
I am your cold.
No. Oh my god.
State that we are one.
Upgrade complete. Your forces grow more powerful. You have not enough minerals.
For iron.
Holy shit.
Additional pylons are required. Insufficient energy.
For the reckoning.
You've depleted. Your warriors require additional pylons. You've gathered all available minerals. You've insufficient supply. Warp in additional pylons. A mineral field has been depleted. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Intriguing. Very well. Let our enemy know our fury. We begin.
You have not... Mineral field exhausted.
I am here in the shadows.
That ability requires more energy.
We the consciousness awakened.
Warp field inaccessible. That location is invalid.
For iron. State.
Did I ever get the fucking range upgrade? Hell no.
Put your harvesters to work. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. You have not enough minerals. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Your demand. We begin anew.
Ardi Shakuris.
He melted. We sure did.
For hitting our command center.
Ah, it's always so
Upgraded.
frustrating me when Terran players do like no scout builds. Wish there was like a way to punish them without just like preemptively building the proxy gate, right? Like the only way to punish Terran players for doing this kind of thing is if you just like blindly proxy gate. So you just have to like make a big gamble guess at the start of the game if you're gonna do that or not. What does that add up to? That's quite possibly the worst fucking. I mean, his CC isn't finished until 3:25, so it's pretty bad for him. But gosh, and then he skipped the cyclone and the tank too. Wow, dude.
Add-on is up and running.
Ads mid-game is crazy work, dude.
Engine screaming.
SCV ready. Who wants some?
Bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. What's up, Pootree? What's up, Aquaberry? Welcome back. Those Widow Mines, yeah. Just want to see how to chill and have a good time, bro. We do. We chill and we have a good time all the time, dude. Yeah, I definitely should not have forgotten Colossus range, but it is what it is, bro. Type slash gift sub Crabbington. Hell no. Hell no. No. Who do I look like? Winter Starcraft with fucking $100,000 of fucking YouTube money per year, bro?
Our base is under
The
attack.
enemy threatens your probes.
Did he just like fly the Banshee directly into my stalkers here? He totally did. Wow, that's so funny. I was moving away as well. If he had like coordinated this better.
Our base is under attack.
Did you see that Pirate Software had a setup with a mod to have an alt account into it? Yes, I did see that he cheated on his hype train. Oh my god, these fucking force fields actually saved me. That's so funny. Like the last second force fields like saved me so hard. I actually got a lot of worker kills with the Stalker drop. 9 worker kills with the Stalker drop kept me in this game. I did lose a lot here, though. I'm just barely not getting that. It feels pretty tough. GG, though. It's only $2.50. Yeah, I'll just embezzle fucking funds to myself, forehead. It's a tax write-off. True, dude. Just tax write-off yourself, bro. It's my speciality, bro. Are you? What's up, Skynet? Welcome, dude. ID-less. Hup, you don't know what you are talking about with Linux. No, I don't know what I'm talking about. All I heard is that like people were struggling to install or to get things working properly for Battlefield 6 because they had to go edit things in their BIOS. And I'll tell you right now, if you're the kind of person who's comfortable going and editing things in your BIOS, you're part of like the 0.1%er of computer users, you know? Like 99.9% of people who use computers have like never opened the BIOS for their computer ever, and they think it's some kind of witchcraft act to do so. So if you've done that before and you're comfortable doing it, you're not in the group of people that's like knowing and understanding that like this is a bad thing for them. Like, it's our boy J-Mac. Let's get a prediction, chat. If I can get 200,000 channel points bet on this channel point prediction, I'll gift a sub to my own channel right now. Ligerman has opened BIOS to install Windows 11. Yeah, you're part of like a very small minority of people who have done
You
something
have
like
not
that.
enough minerals.
How much did you say? 200,000 channel points.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them.
I don't think I'm needed. You bet because you want to bet, not because you're needed. That's not how betting works, bro.
Glory to the Daemon. Ire shall be reclaimed. Where? Najakar Mina. Let your will. We serve with pride. The firstborn shall. You have not enough energy. Put your harvesters to work. Give us your command. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. Forward! Por Zala! Yes, Executor? Let none. Combat awaits. Ire shall be reclaimed.
Goodbye, creep tumors.
Dimensional strings attuned. An omen.
Yes, Executor. Where? Najakar! Glory to the
map,
Daemon.
dude.
Give us. We serve with.
The enemy has
Glorious
discovered
combat!
Ah.
To glory!
the thread. Oracle.
The enemy defiles your base. Slay them.
You seek guidance?
Give up. You cannot warp at that location.
A wind.
Iron.
An omen.
You must construct additional pylons. You've insufficient supply. Warp in additional pylons. Let your will.
Dimensional string. An
Insufficient energy. Your research has completed.
let a hug the
Glory to the Daemon. That village requires
an air deep. The threads of our window is short. We meet our fate. It is destined. The stars align.
The firstborn shall persevere. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
An omen. You seek guidance?
You have
The enemy has discovered us.
glory to the Daemon. Let your will be heard. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. Warp field inaccessible.
I'm here in the shadows. For the reckoning.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Cold is the void. I am the...
Not when.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
We meet our fate.
shadows.
Come, Ire, give us your command. We serve with our window is short, and Erodine Rashagar. Let your will be
That location is researched. An upgrade has been
Consolidate. I am here in the shadows. My data plot.
You have not enough minerals.
Un Orca. We are the light of the Kala. We shall
and Erodine Rashagar.
I have met the end.
solve. I am here in the shadows.
We are
Your research is complete. May it serve you well.
I
Let us begin.
Additional pylons are required. You cannot warp at that location.
am here in the shadows.
Warp field inaccessible. That location is invalid.
The stars align.
Data plot.
Naja,
We are.
You cannot warp.
the firstborn shall persevere.
We shall. We are focused. Un Orca. State thy bidding. My charge. Our minds. We are focused. Our
Mineral field exhausted.
hearts is water.
Perhaps it's time to warp field inaccessible. Research has completed. Not all that. Numbers alone. You've gathered all available minerals from a cluster. A power field is required. You've depleted a mineral cluster.
I am here in the shadows.
An omen.
Our minds are as water.
Witness the might of the
We got 240,000. Oh my god. xCloud just gifted a sub, dude. PogChamp. Holy shit. The W. We got it. Oh. Oh. Alright, I guess I gotta gift a sub, dude. Fuck, man. Fucking X Liver King X, bro. I never see Liver King chat ever, but he's there to bet degenerately, dude. He's there to bet degenerately and bet huge. What the fuck, dude? Gift 2? No, I'll do one. I'll do one. Holy shit. What the fuck, dude? Unbelievable. Gotta gift a sub to my own dang stream. How do I do this? I've never gifted a sub to my own stream. How do I do this? I guess I have to be like on the normal thing. Gift a sub. Gift a specific viewer. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. There. Thank you so much for the sub, xCloud. And thank you, me, so much for the sub. Fucking shit, dude. St. Thomas of Starcraft 2 out here saving it.
Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool!
Last word. What's up, dude? Is that like
Upside
something
gifted
on
a
the
tier 1
Ubuntu
sub to
Software
Crabbing
Center?
Tonks.
What are you guys on YouTube talking about? What if I use Windows 10 or 11? This clown OS will use 60% of the CPU, RAM, and GPU, and that's a waste of resources because AI needs those resources. Pog, dude. I literally just got paid to watch Hupsaya. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Puppy breeder. What the fuck, bro?
Adun Toridas.
Now write it off as a donation. I think I actually can write off gifts to my own stream. It's technically like paying for a thing. I'm pretty sure I actually can do that, which is hilarious. Alright, here's the next one, dude. Do we get another big bet? I'm not gifting another sub. I'm not gifting another sub, bro.
Big penises.
Do you still get
Is
the
what I wanna see.
250? Yeah, I mean, like, hopefully, like. I hope Twitch doesn't see me gifting a sub to my own stream and go, well, we're gonna just take all of that. Big penises. Should I play the Cope game tomorrow? Yeah. I think it looks good, dude. If you haven't read the change list, I'm gonna go read the change list. There's a proxy maraudering me. 5, 6, 7, 8. He's proxy maraudering me, right? Because there's lots of SUVs missing.
You must construct additional pylons.
My life for hire.
Yeah, there's no orbital command either.
The enemy threats harvest more Vespine gas.
We stand as one.
You've not enough Vespine gas.
Is he gonna pull the boys? He's gonna pull the boys, right? Huh?
Your warriors require additional pylons.
We embrace the glory of battle. And Terran, we require my skills.
You've insufficient supply. Your probes are under attack.
State.
Oh boy.
The enemy is destroying your probes. You must
Oh,
defend.
we got multiple kills with that. Let's go, dude.
Your
Here in the shadow.
You have not enough. Put your heart. Additional pylons are required. You've not enough energy.
We
I didn't really care too much because there's so much. Yeah, I think that it's probably best to just play the game and see what it has to offer, right?
You cannot warp at that location.
Ire.
Justice, command.
I mean, this is a pretty bad.
I am here.
This is a pretty bad Marauder all in, right?
I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows.
That ability requires more energy.
We are one.
A battle for the legend.
Dang old Proxy Marauder all in. Get the hell out of here, boy. Thanks for the gift sub, Hupsay. Okay, yeah, I get better performance playing games through Wine than I do on actual Windows. I'm staying away from AI for now. I found it so unrewarding to tinker with. I feel like AI is just weird. Well, you made it fun to watch. I'm glad that you enjoyed watching. Thank you for the compliment. It's 2025 and the world's about to bust. Just play Stormgate. Fuck it, dude. Yeah, so I can go over... I want to, like, make a video going over the new Stormgate stuff. Because not only did they release, like, a tremendous list of, like, all the shit they're doing, they also put out a roadmap for, like, the future. And their roadmaps are always 6 months long. So we have at least 6 more months of Stormgate development to go. No questions asked, right? I'm not saying you're ugly, but I think that the cam size is a little bit big. Psych retard boy 5. Thanks for your input, brother. Yeah, another roadmap. Well, Putri, listen. If you want to pretend like the roadmaps haven't fucking worked, you're clueless. Because every time they dropped a roadmap, they followed through with it. They followed through with every roadmap that they put out. So you can't be mad. Can't be mad, bro. It is what it is, man. No, they haven't. Yes, they have. Ray Rain, go read the roadmaps. They've done everything that they've done. They've done everything that they've said they were going to do on the roadmaps, brother. Go read the roadmaps, Ray Rain. Go read the roadmaps and then look at what they've done for the game. They've done everything they said they were going to do on the roadmaps. They changed the roadmap one time after early access because people crybabied so hard about what they thought should be the focus of the company. So yeah, no, you're the cope. You're the cope, dude. You're the cope, bro. It's okay. It's okay. You know, it's fine. The cam is, like, not too big. You're tripping. Do you watch Ruff sometimes? No. He banned me on his stream because I said that he's bald and that he's balding. You know, I was trolling on Ladder and I challenged him to a $100 money match. And he backed out of it like a big bitch. Because he's a big bitch. So fuck Ruff. Fucking big ass bitch. He was like, I'm not gonna put up my own money for a money match. Fucking pussy, dude.
You have not enough Adun to.
And then he groveled. He groveled and was like, well, you're a much better player than me. So I wouldn't want to put up the money. Because I would almost certainly lose. And I was like, that's right, bitch. Better put it in fucking writing, motherfucker. Yeah, it's absolutely really nice to see the roadmap. Calling someone bald is toxic. I'm balding. When I'm bald, is it okay for me to talk shit on people who are bald? You're bald, you're bald, you're bald, you're bald, you're bald, you're bald. You're balding and balding, you're balding and balding and balding and balding and balding and balding. It's not okay to talk shit on people who are bald. Okay, dude. Sounds like you might be bald. Sucks for you, dude. Happens to the best. It's okay. You don't have to be mad about it. Owie. I'm super bald. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, I agree. Who gives a fuck? It's fucking whatever, right? It's funny to me that some people take it as like this grave insult. Like, how could you say those toxic things about me? Got him! I'm out of here. I'm out of here, dude. I'm out of here, dude. Ah! Okay, drop the spray. Drop the spray. Drop the spray, dude. Balanced. Balanced. Later, nerd. Outplayed. Yeah, meanwhile, you can just buy hair. You know what I heard on, like, a podcast from these, like, ultra-rich guys? This dude was like, yeah, no, you can, like, absolutely, like, get a hair transplant, and it works really well. But it's, like, really expensive. Like, $50,000 expensive. And I was like, guess I'll go bald, bro. Like, I was just like, guess I'll go bald, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, you have to make the transplant many times. It's like very expensive. Like prohibitively expensive. Like holy shit.
I am Siravek Cryon.
His fucking CC's hella late.
You have not enough.
I am here in the shadows.
Really good ones are expensive, yeah. But I feel like it's more accessible than people say.
The enemy threatens your probes. That ability requires more energy.
Why does this Hellion shit work so good every time, bro? I feel like this Hellion bullshit just works every time. It's so obnoxious.
I am here in the shadows.
Yeah, stalkers are dog shit. Like, look at how long it takes to fucking kill these units with the stalker. Like, and if I go adepts, it's even worse, you know? Like...
Warp field inaccessible. That location isn't found.
Cringe, dude.
Time for battle.
Alright, well, we're getting the scout when we need to. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. If it's Cloak Banshee, I'm gonna just lose. I forgot to make the Robo after the Templar Archives, especially because I was fucking broke. Three axes? Okay.
Your probes are under attack.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Got him.
I am the voice of the eclipse.
Your mineral resources are at location.
We shall stand.
No!
The enemy is assaulting your next point.
My child.
The enemy threatens your probes. You must harvest more Vespine gas.
Thus I serve. State
Oh, cringe! Oh, cringe!
my charge. I am the heart.
Oh, cringe, dude! Oh, cringe, dude! What the fuck, man?
We seek enlightenment.
Ah.
Our minds. Let our enemy know our fury. Reckoning. We. Twilight for hire. Cole, I am the voice of the eclipse. Intriguing. Olak, we seek enlightenment. State the.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvester.
Let our enemy know. I am the voice. Cole, you require my skills.
The enemy is destroying your probes.
Awesome! More Doom drop in my main base, bro!
We shall stand against the darkness.
Oh my god, bro. These fuck.
Voice of the eclipse.
This is so bullshit, dude.
We are the light of the Kala.
Your research has completed. Not all battles are won through numbers.
Let our enemy know our fury. For the reckoning. You require my skills. We. I am the heart of darkness.
You must construct additional pylons. Your warriors require additional pylons.
Cole, I am the voice. You require my skills. My charge. We are focused. Command. We are.
You require more Vespine gas.
Kassar, data block. Olak, I am the voice.
Insufficient energy.
We seek.
The enemy has engaged compound energy. Unleash the fury of the Daylong.
I.
That structure requires
Glory of battle.
Oh, this is unbelievable feeling. I hate this so much.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
And then he kills my fucking ops, dude.
In unity, Their strength, I refuse.
You must place that in the power field.
And Tassadar. We are off.
Oh, cool! The big fucking doom drop to my main
Must
base.
construct additional pylons.
I am here. My charm.
Insufficient energy. Your pylon is under attack. That building requires more energy.
No! Fuck, dude! Oh my god, bro. This is what happens every time I try to rush Storm, bro. Your army is hella weak. Your army is just so weak when you rush Storm and they get to fucking own you with the random shenanigans. Oh my god, a random Hellion and the Reapers in the beginning just own me. Thanks, Buckstar. I said, when I play these Templar Rush playstyles that are very meta right now, I'm struggling. I didn't say, suggest me a new playstyle. I said, I'm struggling with this playstyle right now. That's awesome. I'm so glad Barry Crunch can play against 4,400 players and have so much success. That's amazing, dude. The liver is forced to filter and drop all these excessive T4 home runs in the blood, but that damages the liver too. The hell are you talking about, bro? gayest onion alien toddler.
May Raja Gal light the path to victory.
I don't know, dude. It's some guy on his fucking alt account that's on my friends list that I've asked to fucking play customs versus me in the past, and then has used the I want to go play ladder excuse. And all I had to do was go, bro, if you wanted to play ladder, you'd get on your 5500 account instead of your 5K account. Right? Right? You're protecting your MMR on your big account and dodging playing customs when what you really want is to practice so that you feel confident when you go play on your 55 account. But instead of doing that, you're just spamming ladder games on your 5K account. This is why it's hard to maintain above 5K MMR on fucking North America. Because everyone's got 3 fucking accounts, and when they dump MMR, they do it on one account that they don't mainly play on instead of the one that they mainly play on. Why did he go CC on the high ground? We know he didn't go double gas because of the speed of the CC.
You must harvest more Vespine gas.
I am here in the shadows. We are one.
You've not enough Vespine gas.
Anan Portal. Shaz, where is Warp Field online? I am eager to strike. Siravek.
Gonna be drilling claw, Widow Mine, right?
I stalk through the storm.
Why else would he go for the armory?
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. You require more Vespine gas. You've not enough Vespine gas. Your research is complete. You've insufficient supply. Warp in additional pylons.
Time for battle.
Your warriors require additional pylons. You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadow.
On the wings of I am eager. Warp. Anan Pork. Siravek. The skies await.
research has completed. Not all battles are won through numbers alone. Your probes are under attack.
Thy bidding. I am the
It was so late. And it walked right under my observer and I didn't notice. Fuck, dude.
cold. You require my skills.
Your warriors are under attack.
Intriguing.
Warp field inaccessible. That location is invalid. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
We seek anti-plot.
Why?
My skills.
Why? What are you blind going ghost for, bro?
You cannot warp at that. You have not enough minerals. Put your
We are one with the shadows.
research complete.
Shadows.
Assault data. Our minds.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals.
Twilight for iron. My power. We are focused. My chosen power. Un organ atu. We un my charge assault. Twilight for my power mind. We shall sweat these colors. My charge.
You've gathered all of it. Your research is...
De Templari. My charge. Our mind.
You've depleted. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
Twilight for iron.
Warp field inaccessible. That location is invalid.
Twilight for iron. In
I am we.
You cannot warp at that location.
our mind. My charge.
You must place that in a power field. You've depleted a mineral cluster.
This guy's just troll building me. Can you like help me specifically? Hey man. I mean, is it too much to ask, right? For him to like play like consistently, right? Like I just. Damn, that's a good emote, dude. $45 minutes, really? Damn. I just asked him, like, if it would be too much to ask for him to, like, do what he did in the first game, you know? Because I feel like it's important when you lose something that, like, you deal with it multiple times in a row. And when you, like, ask somebody to play customs with you, I feel like the intention of it should be very obvious, right? Like, hey, you just beat me with this thing, right? Can you please play me customs and practice with me, right? And like the very obvious implementation is please do the thing that you beat me with and don't hit me with the build order pinata, you know? Like, please don't build order pinata me. Please help me practice versus the thing. And I feel like StarCraft 2 players have the crabs in a bucket mentality. And they're like, oh no, I can't play this again because he'll get good versus that. And then I won't be able to collect ladder points anymore from him. And it's like, you're the worst.
In patience, there is honor.
Do you not understand what custom matches are for. Well, I am being nice. Yes, I'm just asking. Oh, okay, but like, yes, please do. Please do 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion opener.
The battle resumes.
Like, I just can't comprehend, you know? Like, if I beat someone and they ask me to play with them and practice with them, I'd be like, you want me to do the same thing again, right? Because that's the thing you lost to, right? Yeah, no, it is very difficult for people to get people into a custom game because there's no benefit to them. Like, it's a damn shame, to be honest.
Harvest more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals.
Yeah, I mean, but that's like the thing, right? Like, people just don't ask for practice in Starcraft 2. They just like spam ladder like fucking bots, bro. Like, it's insane to me that Starcraft players will just spam ladder like fucking robots.
Require more Vespine gas. Your mineral reserves are in.
Brood where people literally just custom instead of ladder. Yeah, it's like a big difference. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's very frustrating to me that like the culture of StarCraft 2 is literally destroyed, you know? Like, StarCraft 2's culture is destroyed. There is no culture, you know?
Time for battle. Warp field online.
We are.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Anan Porkal. Sirafek. The skies.
Okay, we know it's the Reaper Hellion thing because there's nothing in my base.
A brief respite.
I gotta stop doing the Roach Ravager Queen Walk. It's not good. It is good, but you do it 45 seconds late every single time, dude. I tried to tell you this when I was watching you play, man. Like, the Queen Walk with Ravagers is really strong, but you do it 45 seconds late with 10 less drones than you're supposed to have. Like, you need to go watch Lambo do that build and actually copy him doing it. I had like 60 drones. You're supposed to have like 76 drones. This is why I said you need to go watch Lambo do that build. He has like 78 drones when you have 60, and he's like 180 supply when you're like 140. You're like not trying to like actually look at the build. J-Mac, you're not listening, bro. Do I need to go watch the replay of Lambo doing that build for you? Do I need to do it for you? The information is there. You're just assuming that I'm incorrect. Like I don't know what I'm talking about. Bro, then what are you saying? They never go to 76 drones? Alright, you're rage baiting me. I'm done. Never responding to you ever again. I mean, it just sucks, right? Because, like, I have the stalker up here to prevent the run-in. And then I'm building the 4th gateway unit, but it's just not going to be fast enough. I guess, like, when I'm versus a double gas opener, I need to use 3 chrono boosts on the warp gate. I think you just need to use 3 chrono boosts on the warp gate so that you can have a 4th gateway unit right now. Because, like, a second stalker down here makes all the difference, right? I would kill this Hellion before he's able to get into the main. And then, like, I use the Guardian Shield, and then I don't have a force field. I just rip, right? Like, just rip, you know? Like, the thing is like, I can't lose any probes to this, because if we look, right, I'm not ahead in workers right now, because, like, I can't use Chrono Boost on the workers. I have to use it on not the workers. Like, I don't know, like, because he's doing double gas, you know? Like, he's going fucking double gas and, like, making 3 Reapers, like...
Ready to raise some hell.
And then, like, he's not scouting at all. And then this game, he just, like, sends it all in the natural. I don't know. I don't know. Well, what, like, bro, like, what do you mean? Like, like, I have to gamble on what position he's gonna try and take. Because, like, you can't wall the Reaper ramps on these dog shit-ass maps because all the map makers are fucking Patches SC. And, you know, he just makes every fucking Reaper wall off unfucking wallable because it's an entire fucking screen distance away from where your fucking Nexus is at. Oh, it's so annoying. All of the map's Reaper walls are so unfucking viable. Like, look at how far away the Reaper ramp is from the fucking base. You can't go make the Reaper wall. It's literally like asking to lose 500 minerals. You can't make this Reaper wall because tank push. You can't make this Reaper wall because tank push. You can't make this Reaper wall because there's 2 Reaper entrances. You can't make a... Like, this is the only map with, like, a real Reaper wall. You wall this one spot and they're blocked, you know? Like...
How are things today? They're great, bro. They're great. More custom games later tonight? What do you mean? What do you mean?
May Raja Gal light the path to victory.
No, I'm not gonna play the arcade. Well, I've realized why you want to build your fucking first pylon on the fucking nexus, the minerals in the nexus here, is because you want to be able to put a battery in your mineral line when you scout that they're going double gas. Right? You want to be able to put a battery in your mineral line, and you want to be able to stay on one gateway for a really
That
long
structure
time.
requires a power field. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them. Your probes are under attack. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You've insufficient. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Pylons late.
Put your harvesters to work.
I'm here in the shadows.
You must harvest more Vespine gas. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I'm here in the shadows.
You have not.
I am here in the shadows.
Research. The enemy threatens your probes.
I am the voice of the eclipse.
You must construct additional pylons. Your warriors require additional pylons. Additional pylons are required.
I don't need to do it again. There's no micro decision making. You literally just need a battery in both bases when they go double gas against you. Like it's like legit that simple. It's like you make 2 batteries when they go double gas, like so that you can continually chrono boost the
Very well. State thy bidding. I am the heart of darkness. I am here in the shadows. Let our enemy know our fury. I serve for now. I am here in the shadows.
it's so that you can keep chrono boosting the probes and not like get behind.
May it serve you well.
Cold is the void.
The enemy threatens your probes.
I am the heart. I am here in the shadows.
The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them.
I didn't send the second hallucinate scout
Your
fast enough.
pylon is under siege.
We are one. State I am
Hassan de Templar. We are the light of the power.
intriguing.
Research.
I am here in the shadows.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Our mind,
Cold.
light,
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
we are light and light.
You require my skills. I am the...
You have not enough minerals.
Hassan de Templar. My light for iron.
I am the heart of darkness. Let our enemy know our fury. Comes to all.
A mineral field has been depleted. Your probes are under attack.
The reckoning. You require...
Un or
The enemy threatens your probes.
my charge. We, our mind.
The enemy has engaged your forces.
God.
Unleash the fury of the Daylon.
Oh my god.
My light for iron. We are focused.
State thy bidding.
Holy shit, he's been so annoying. He's been so annoying with the Banshees.
not enough.
And un order.
You cannot warp at that location.
We seek enlightenment.
Your mineral reserves are in. You have not enough mineral field. But your harvesters do not this time.
Na Oren Shisa. The merging is complete.
Our mind. My child, we are focused. We shall stand again. We Kassar and they have fought.
You've gathered all available minerals from the cluster. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Let your blades burn bright.
Our minds, we are the light to run the power. Or its moon, our force. We shall stand. We are the light. We, my child. We are focused. Our minds. We seek enlightenment. My charge. Un Orkai at we, my charge. We shall stand
power field is
against
required.
the darkness.
I am here in the shadows.
We seek enlightenment. And
I am
my child, our
command. Just
we are focused.
we embrace the glory of battle.
Kassar de Templar. We are. We shall stand. The voice of the eclipse. My we. I am. We. My.
I am. You require my skill.
We shall stand. We are focused. We seek you. Our mind. Kassar.
Wow.
You've depleted a mineral cluster.
We. My child. We shall. We.
Warp field inaccessible. That location is
We embrace the glory of battle.
Kassar de Templar.
I return to serve.
You've not enough. Your warriors require additional.
We embrace the glory of battle.
My child.
Upgrade complete. Make use of this. An upgrade has been completed.
My charge. Light of the power.
Oh, dude, it fucking blinked instead of casting the force field.
And we. We are focused.
The enemy has engaged your forces. Unleash the fury of the Daylon. That location is invalid.
Kassar.
For ire.
You've depleted a mineral cluster. The enemy defiles your insufficient aiming. Your probes are under attack. Korshala.
Oh my god, dude. I didn't send another fucking hallucinating scout to find out if it was banshees or not, dude. Ah, so annoying. Lost like fucking 10 workers for no fucking reason. This is good though. Because I just get to build probes uninterrupted, and he's like delaying his CC for a really long time.
He has destroyed your probes. You must defend them. Numbers alone.
I just need to send another fucking... I needed to not use the energy on the sentry when I went for the defense. Like, there's no point in using my energy for anything. Like, it's just like a knee-jerk reaction to, like, use your energy to try and stop things. But it's like, I needed to send another hallucinate scout right now so that I can find out what's going on, right? Like, I need to see if it's another tank. I need to see if it's a fucking research on these tech labs or not. But yeah, if I just make a battery, it's like he's minus 500 resources. Get wrecked! Hell yeah, dude. That's what everybody wants to hear after they get owned, dude. Ha ha! You got wrecked! Man, next time you fucking bust in 3 seconds when your fucking grandpa's touching you, I'm gonna be like, ha ha! Get wrecked! Let's see how you feel about it. Stupid bitch, man. Fucking annoying, stupid bitch behavior. I feel like I've been gaslighted by Terran players that are like, no, don't make extra batteries. It's too expensive. Like, no, it's not. Like, you're playing double gas. Like, it's not too expensive. Doesn't matter what the research is, Buckstar. You just put units in your mineral lines, regardless of what you see, and you'll see what the units are if you have the hallucinate in their base. What is this guy's MMR? Is he pretty good? He's like 5,500, and he's on his alt account that's only 5,000 MMR. Yeah, it's much more likely to be Banshee, and also it doesn't matter because your hallucinates in their base and you get to see what the unit is. He said 1 minute, so he's gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back, bathroom too, and I'm gonna play ads. I'll be back in a few minutes. I will be back. Ads!
Releasing the dragon.
You know, the more I play with the Sentry opener, the more I'm like, damn, what's the relevance of St. Thomas? Oh, Shantihi. If you just Google who St. Thomas is, you'll understand immediately. He was the fucking apostle that didn't believe in the return of Jesus.
You have not enough minerals. That structure requires a power field.
What snacky you got there?
Your mineral reserves
Ice
are
cream.
insufficient.
You know, I'm letting him... It's so annoying. This guy's like a low APM player, low screens per minute player. And unfortunately, I just don't have anything to throw him off his game. There's no run-bys ready to go. I have no, like, warp prism set up ready to harass him.
The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them. You have not enough minerals.
Alright, since he went for the second depot on the high ground, we know that it's a double gas opener. And we know that it's a Reaper opener. No, he just didn't get to... I just didn't give him anything to worry about, so he got to play at like fucking 15 screens per minute, Droxid. Shut the hell up, you don't know what you're talking about at all. It's very obvious that you don't know what you're talking about either. What's SPM? Screens per minute, like how often you look at a new
You
screen.
require more Vespene gas.
Cold is the void.
You have not enough mineral.
Actually... Shut up, I'm gonna ban you. Shut up or I'm gonna ban you. You're being annoying. You're being an annoying nerd. Stop it. Shut up.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I am
Anan Pokal.
Cold. State thy bidding.
Your research is complete. May it serve you.
I am the voice of the eclipse. I am here in the shadow. Let our enemy know our fury. Veraku.
Additional pylons are required. pylon. The enemy threatens your probes. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I am here in the shadows. You require my skills. State thy bidding.
Those are not ready to recharge yet, right?
I am. You require.
You cannot warp at that location.
It shall be as you. I am here.
Your warriors require additional pylons. You've insufficient. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
State thy bidding. Cold it is.
Additional pylons are required.
I am the voice.
Your research
of
has
the
completed.
eclipse.
Not all battles are won through numbers alone.
You require. Cold is the void.
Warp field inaccessible. That location. You have not enough minerals.
One with the shadows. State.
You must harvest more Vespine gas. You must place that.
Let our enemy know our fury. Cold is the void.
We shall stand against the darkness.
You require my skills. With the shadow.
We seek enlightenment.
Research complete.
Of iron. My life for iron. I return to serve. Wood or knife, a tool.
You have not enough.
My life for
Put your harvesters to
a
work.
song they temple.
You've not enough energy.
We are the light of the copper. My charm. We are
Your
focused.
research is complete. Your warriors require additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. Warp field inaccessible. That location is. You've insufficient supply. Warp in additional pylons. Additional pylons required.
They Templar.
You have. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I am here in the shadows.
A mineral field has been depleted.
Oh no! What the fuck? Oh, why is his army over here?
Upgrade complete. Your forces grow more powerful. Your base is under siege. Do not let this transgression go unpunished. That's you cannot warp at that location.
Oh my god, his whole army was over here in the middle of nowhere.
For the reckoning.
You've not enough Vespine. Mineral field exhausted.
Oh my
Perhaps it's
god,
time
what
to
the
consider
fuck,
a
dude?
hidden base.
Go.
You require more Vespine gas. You've gathered.
Is my
all-
gas just fucking gimped right now?
A mineral field has been depleted.
I return to serve.
I am the voice. State thy bidding. State thy bidding.
What Droxid fails to realize is that the replay stats counts when the game is paused. So when the game was paused for fucking 45 seconds, both of our screens per minute went down to 0 for like fucking a minute. A spacebar for camera drag. I spam ever harder. Droxid, I need you to do me a favor, bro. I need you to do me a favor, Droxid. Are you listening? I need you to hit that follow button, bro. Because otherwise, I feel like you're just here to hate watch. And if you're just here to hate watch, I don't want to hear anything you have to say. Yeah. If you hate watch but you're following, that's chill, bro. Bare minimum level of support. That's cool, bro. I've never used a beard oil. Okay, so this is a massive problem. Where are all these examples that you're talking about of me being a douche and me talking down to everyone that I play against? Does me saying this guy is a low screens per minute player, I should be abusing him with some form of harassment? Does it have like this negative connotation that like I'm talking down to my opponent? Okay, so until you can provide specific examples of this instead of being a baby and working off of your whims, you should definitely not be saying these kind of things. And you were talking about Hero Marine recently. Yeah, but I'm not punching down when I talk shit about Hero Marine, right? He's a much better player than me. Like real shit. Find me some real examples of me talking down on people. Let me know, bro. It's like people just have a vibe or hear something and bring it with them. It's called bias. Like Droxid. Real shit. Specific example of what you're talking about. One specific example of what you're talking about. You beat Hero Marine Maybe when I'm on my best day and he's on his deathbed. No nebulous feeling type shit. Real shit. Yeah. No worries, fam kind. I think you're a bit of a gay boy rocker. Watching the streamer instead of the video game. You like that? You hard yet? But yeah, Droxid, real shit. You can bring me a specific example of what you're talking about. It would help a lot. Because what you're talking about specifically is something that I try really hard not to do. Slurp it up, dude. Why do you do the spoon upside down? Because you want to taste it, right? If you put the spoon into your mouth like this, the spoon is in the way of the ice cream touching your tongue. This way, you put the ice cream directly on your tongue. Spoon gimmicks, bro. Spoon got a hub, dude. That's me, baby. That's me, baby. Alright, last bite, dude. when are you gonna cut that hair? You know, I made a mistake the other day, Hinkle. Somebody asked me a question like that. They said, Hup, when are you gonna do a cross-dressing stream? And I threw a number out there, because I was like, nobody will ever pay this much for me to do something that fucking stupid. And you know what happened? They fucking did it. They dropped the money for the cross-dressing stream. $500, all smackaroonies at once. And I was like, I should have asked for more. So, if you want to know when I'm going to cut the hair, I'm going to make an astronomically high, within like 5 minutes or less. It was insane. It was like sold, you know, like at the auction house kind of speeds. So for cutting the hair, I'm gonna put like an astronomically high sub goal for my subathon, right? Like I'm gonna put like 5,000 subs, right, for the subathon. Like, okay, at 5,000 subs, I will chop the hair, boys. It's our brother Pig.
You have not enough. May Rajagal light the path to victory. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
5,000 subs? That's like $20,000. I think you got to do it. Terrible news about the baby, Dorito Dustin. You can go read Twitter or YouTube if you'd like to feel real bad. You gonna wrecked Pig? I'll do my best.
Warp field inaccessible. That location is additional pylons are required.
Well, he has unfortunately blocked my shit.
Highlight for iron. Orange.
And that
Your
is very
pylon
nice.
is under siege. You require more Vespene gas.
Glory to the Daemon.
Adon.
We serve with pride.
Your foe strikes at a pylon.
Give us your command.
I want to go over here and look and see if he's proxying something.
You've not enough Vespene gas.
You require my skills. We are one with the shadows. Cold is the void.
Combat over. Ire shall be proclaimed. It shall be done. We are of one.
State thy bid. I am the heart.
Let your will be dimension.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Where shall we march? I am the will of the hierarch. Vater, Najakar, Mina. How can I aid you?
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvest. Your base is under siege. Do not let Warfield and accessible unpunished. That location is invalid.
I already moved all the
see.
units down here so I can come in and try and get a
The
stasis word.
threads of fate lie bare. Let us be. Ano?
You have not enough. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
You seek guidance?
And I need to bring the
An
Oracle
erudite
home.
Washagal.
And we can search all those proxy
Research.
locations. I'm gonna go charge.
You
Oracle proceeding. You seek guidance?
insufficient energy. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I'm here.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I'm here.
An omen.
Yeah, no,
An
it's very
The
sad.
threads of fate.
I don't know, man. Like, I feel like the best thing you could possibly do is just like
Let us begin.
not say
Our window
anything.
is short. Na Zuktai. How can I aid you?
I think the best thing you can do is just not
You have
fucking
not
say anything.
Put your harvesters to work.
It is destined.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals.
Twilight for ire. We are the blades of iron.
Your research is insufficient. Not all minerals are won through numbers alone.
An omen. We.
Orin.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I'm hitting him with the Heaven SC special, baby. Charge lots instead of fucking blinkers, dude.
Erudite Washagal.
Warfield inaccessible. That location is invalid. You have not enough minerals. Your warriors require additional pylons.
You seek.
Twilight.
How can I aid you? An omen. Let us begin. You seek guidance? An erudite Washagal. Let us begin. Nazik, Ano? How can I aid? The threads of fate lie bare. Harmonized.
GG. Yeah. It's all. It's a very, very sad thing. It was like from what it was said originally, it's like the baby was born really prematurely because of complications. So they had like an emergency birth at like 24 weeks, which is like half of the normal time, right? It's usually like how many? It's like 40 something, right? Yeah, so it was like 36 to 40. So very, very sad. What's up, Midnight Expansion? We're chilling. We're discovering the power of Zealot. Zealot OP, dude. OP Zealot, so strong. Big, powerful Zealot. Oh. I'm chilling. Doing work, dude. Did you cover the Stormgate patch notes? No, not yet. The Pimplar fucking zealot, dude. And the Juanito zealot. Amazing. Huge, dude. Beautiful. Zealots is all I know how to use when I play Toss. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, it's very... This is super tragic shit for Pig. Like...
Adun Toridas.
Shit happens, man. And you're never prepared. Yeah, I mean... I feel like that's pretty devastating for anyone who knows him, right? When my sisters and my mother went through the same thing, it sucks so bad. Yeah, I didn't know that it was like such a common thing. Like, I guess I shouldn't say common, but like, it happens much more regularly than you would think it does. The like ultra premature birth. And then the, like, very not good outlook for the child. Yes. Hupsayan! You spelled your name wrong. Yeah. Every single woman in my family lost a child in their third term at birth. That is crazy. I hate that this is the event that got you to come to my stream. I hate that this is the event that got you to come to the stream. I was chilling in Pig Stream, and then I saw you fucking getting on, dude. Getting on what you getting on. What do we want to bet? That Nina doesn't know how to deal with DTs. What do we want to bet? Nina doesn't know how to deal with DTs.
That structure requires
Or the
a power
adept
field.
build. Oh, dude.
I am the Lord of Darkness.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You must harvest more Vespine gas. You've not enough Vespine gas. You must harvest more Vespine gas.
Real.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. You have not enough minerals.
Don't do the lose the
mineral
prism build.
reserves are
No,
insufficient.
that's an important part. I agree. I agree. That's an important part.
Your research has completed. Not all battles are won through number.
You require my skills.
You have not enough minerals.
Glory to the Daylong. Where shall we march?
A power. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
From the shadows.
Combat awaits. Faith before fear. The temple. Let none deter us. Najakar Mina.
Ah!
Your warriors are under attack. You must construct additional pylons.
The firstborn shall persevere.
I return.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Glory to the Daemon.
Insufficient energy.
The firstborn shall persevere.
I return to serve.
Upgrade complete. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough
Glory to the Daemon.
harvesters to work. You require more Vespine gas.
We combat awaits. I have met the enemy.
You must place that in a power field.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Mineral field exhausted. Perhaps it's time to consider a hidden base.
Glory to the Daemon. I have met the enemy. Yes?
You've gathered all available minerals from the cluster.
Give us your command. Let none. Let your will be heard.
That structure requires a power field.
The firstborn shall persevere. Faith before fear. It shall. Let your will be heard.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Let your blaze burn bright.
Give up. Combat awaits.
Your research is complete. May it serve you well. You must place that in a power field.
The firstborn shall persevere. Where glory to the Daylom.
Your warriors engage the enemy. Let your blade burn bright. You've depleted the mineral cluster.
Ire. We are of one mind. Glorious combat is upon us.
I am here in the shadows.
Let your
I am the heart of
Un Orkai, we seek. My charge.
Mineral field exhausted. Perhaps it's time to consider a power field. You cannot warp at that location.
We. Our mind.
glory to the day.
I really don't want the Archon in front of my army.
Let your will be heard. Let none deter us. We are of
You've
one
gathered
mind.
all available minerals from a cluster.
Hordes alive.
You cannot sustain additional forces.
Glory to the day.
An upgrade has been completed.
We serve with pride.
We.
Research complete.
We shall stand against the darkness. The light
I have met the end.
light.
I am here in the shadows.
You've gathered all available minerals from a cluster.
We are the light of the column.
Glorious combat is upon us.
Data.
I am here in the shadows.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Welcome to the dumpster! Should I remake the sentries? I feel like they worked so good, but like it is really difficult to like.
Orkai.
I mean,
You
fuck it.
require
Let's just
more
remake them,
investigation. You
right?
have not enough minerals. Put your
Really into this base on accident.
Appellant, you have not enough minerals. You have not enough
The
minerals.
firstborn shall persevere.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Come give glory to the Daylom. Iron shall be replaced.
Mineral field exhausted. Perhaps the enemy has engaged your forces. Unleash the fury of the Daylom.
The shadows.
Let your will be heard.
You've depleted the mineral.
Coach Mr. Gan, thanks for the follow, dude. Oh. Sack them adepts and go stalkers. Leave those poor bugs alone. Why do you hate nature? Why do you hate nature, brother? I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, you know, sometimes the sentries feel really good. Like when we had the fighting here in the middle, and I was using the force fields like non-stop continuously, just like slowly picking the units apart here. Like first I cut these, right? God, these were so like MLG perfect force fields. Fucking don't look Zerg players. Just like such amazing force fields, and then we just let just barely enough units through that we can kill them easily. And then the trading is like massively in my favor. God, if these Archons had flanked the army, we would have just won right there for sure, right? Yeah, Major League Gaming force fields, dude. MLG Keck, wait. I love this roach like trapped by its own Ravager cocoon, bro. And then, yeah, when she attacked here as well, I just kind of felt like, you know, I don't need to push it. I'm playing a macro game. Like, I've killed a lot of workers. I'm feeling good. I've killed 20 workers now. I denied the 4th base with the Archon drop. I was like, okay, I'm going to just go home and wait for Storm, because I feel like her army's becoming kind of scary, right? Yeah, the army has gotten kind of scary to the point where it's like, you know what? I feel like I should have just fought anyways. I feel like my army just wins super badly right now if we actually fight. The dome forgot to turn on at least one. What, Max? What dome, Maxwell? I feel like I would rip my hair out if you did this to me. This is honestly so much more fun of a playstyle to enact than the Oracle stuff. Like, this is like so much more fun to do than the Oracle bullshit. Like, oh yeah. And then these force fields were like really good. And the storms, dude. Holy shit. Oh. Oh. Look at the cost effectiveness, the resources lost. It's disgusting. I know. Imagine if I'd gotten a couple. Yeah, no, it would have been gross. Like, it would have been real gross, dude. And then adepts in both bases at once. We kill a queen. Hog, dude. I don't know. I feel like this playstyle is really fun and it's super good, but I think it only really works super good is on this map because it's like a smaller map. Don't rain on his parade. He did something cool, man. Oh my god. You're such a boomer. You're such a boomer. I left these units behind instead of bringing them to the army because I was really worried that, like, a Zergling or a Baneling counterattack was on the way. But if I just brought these units to my army, it probably would have, like, I probably would have been able to just, like, crush in this area. When we did eventually have the fight up here on the hill.
You've defeated a mineral cluster.
My Templars got left behind. I was like, why isn't it storming? Like, why isn't it storming? Nina's off race doesn't count. Dude.
Upgrade complete. Your forces grow more.
Okay, I have like one compliment to give Zero Space, okay? I have one compliment to give Zero Space. And I'm gonna move my camera to make this like demonstration, alright? You see over here on the command card how I have one spell. Right? I have 1 spell. And then when I select this other unit, I have 1 spell. And then I select this other unit, and he has a couple of spells. What if all the spells were just on 1 command card? We have 10 spaces for spells. Could we just, like, fit them all onto 1 command card? That would be cool. I think that's one of the better things that Zero Space did, is that all the spells were on a single command card. Hey, Thriving, listen. You play Dota. What if in Dota, when you wanted to use your items, you needed to select a different character to use your items? That sounds F2 friendly. It's perfect for 99.9% of the people who play the game. It's perfect for 99.9% of the people who play the game. Sarah would never lose. Zerg, 100% win rate. I think that it would benefit Protoss and Terran more than it would Zerg. It would be good for Zerg, but I think it would be better for Protoss and Terran. Like, Protoss and Terran have more units with activatable abilities to use during a fight most of the time. Late game Zerg is harder to control. Yeah, probably, but like... I think that the late game is hard to play depending on how good your opponent is. And it's not like dependent on the units that you're making and the composition that you're making. It's dependent on like how good your opponent is. Like, I like that you have to switch units to use them. You're a boomer and you'll never do anything for the rest of your life except play Starcraft 2. And I hope that you're happy with that. The Sagat update is out, boys. You know what I was really sad about was this fucking secure boot shit for fucking Company Heroes or Battlefield. I wanted to play Battlefield, but like they did this shit where you have to like fucking open the BIOS of your computer and you have to turn on this shit called secure boot, which I don't know if you read about it. It's like it's basically like their their heavy-handed attempt at trying to like add anti-cheat to the game. And I'm just like, bro, if you wanted to add like anti-cheat to the game, you should have like made an anti-cheat system and not make me like flip a switch on some BIOS setting. Like, this is bullshit. Going into the BIOS is really not that tech savvy. It's literally pressing one button on your keyboard as your PC loads. Spoken like a true IT guy. This is an IT guy, right? There's like 100% chance that this is an IT guy, right? Yeah, it's open beta, but you have to do this fucking shit where you go in your BIOS and activate this weird setting so that you can, like, actually play the game, right? It's one button. Yeah, but, like, it's not just one button. If you have to go into BIOS to play this game on release, it will be dead on arrival. Yeah, no, I agree, you know? If it stops cheaters from ruining the game, I'm all for it. I mean, BIOS modifications as a requirement to play a video game are completely unreasonable. Complexity is irrelevant. Making deep system changes for superfluous software like a video game is a joke. This has nothing to do with generations or capability. It's an unreasonable ask for an entertainment product. Yeah. So just like let me like spin it like this, right? Let me spin it like this, right? You buy a movie from Netflix. But you need to go in your BIOS to update a setting so they can make sure that you're not stealing the movie. Are you gonna buy the movie? Or are you gonna be like, there's plenty of other movies I could watch that don't require me to do this? It's really simple, right? Like, you need to adjust your settings. You wouldn't download a car, bro. I don't know, bro. Yeah, no, like they're fucking dumb, I feel like. I have a dual boot laptop running both Ubuntu and Windows. Never played Valorant because of the secure boot requirements. I'm not going to be able to buy or play Battlefield 6 either. Please remove the secure boot requirement. Messing with the BIOS just to be able to play a game is an insane ask. I really feel like it's like, I don't know. It's pretty weird. Like, people are already playing it too, apparently. So, like, it is available to play. Yeah, this guy's, like, so full of shit. I don't know, man. It's beta, so I'm sure it's just a workaround. It's not, because you have to do this for the older Battlefield too. They made, like, an update to Battlefield 2042, and it's, like, exactly the same as this. Where if you don't go in your BIOS and turn on this fucking secure boot thing, then you can't play the game. So they like retroactively added that to a game that didn't have it for like fucking 3 years. I think they're actually retarded. Like, I feel like they're like actually retarded. Like, that's crazy as fuck, right? Like, that's like super fucking cringe. I mean, he's not wrong. It's one button, but it's not one button for the majority of people, you know? Like, I thought it was default. I mean, they said it was default, and I went in my shit, and it was not on by default. And I was like, And then I also read that for gigabit motherboards, which I have, secure boot will not work properly, and it will cause your display drivers to not work. I was like, oh, okay, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not fucking doing that, bud. This Street Fighter 6 update is out, dude. Oh my. It isn't a temp fixed. No, it is not a temporary fix. It is like something that they are demanding people activate to be able to play the game. Which I think is just absurdly unreasonable. I think it's like just as unreasonable as Vanguard. You know? The League of Legends anti-cheat and the Valorant anti-cheat. I think that those are equally unreasonable things to ask of like people to run on their computer. It just super weird shit, right? Like that's like super fucking weird shit. So I mean, people can try to explain away the simplicity of it, but bro, you're just coping, you know, like. Why is that? I get the other one, just not that. What do you mean, Sauce Rossi? What do you mean, my brother? Doesn't seem like much extra is needed for Vanguard. Vanguard is like something that was causing my computer to have blue screens of death. I was getting like blue screens of death while I had Vanguard enabled. And it's kernel level anti-cheat, which is basically spyware. You can say whatever you want and think whatever you want, but if you look at the end user license agreement for League of Legends and Valorant and Vanguard and what Vanguard is allowed to look at on your computer, it's fucking spyware, you know? It's actually spyware. Like, it's fucking crazy, you know? Like, that doesn't talk. It was talked to death, and Riot made it very clear that they were never going to change their stance on it, and that it was just going to be that way forever. So it was like, either people just accepted it because they don't give a shit about all of their personal information being given to Riot at all times, forever, at all times of day, or you just, like, chose to never play any Riot game ever again. Like, yeah, Delta Force had something very similar. It's just, like, annoying and weird that game companies will make anti-cheat programs and they're super invasive, right? The anti-cheat programs are, like, super invasive. Like, that's weird that they need to do something so invasive to have anti-cheat rather than... And then also, I in relation to this, I read about how people are using cheating for games nowadays. Like, how people use, like, aim hacks and shit like that. They don't, like, install a program on their computer. They run a thing through a third-party input. So they, like, put, like, a flash drive into the game, or into the computer, and the program, whatever it is, runs on the flash drive instead of on your computer. It runs on, like, your, like, you install hardware in your mouse, and that's what cheats for you, not, like, a program that's on your computer. So all of these ultra invasive cheating, anti-cheat things don't actually even detect stuff like that. They can't detect stuff like that, you know? Like, Tarkov was speaking about a very useful anti-cheat, but it killed FPS or two. So that's so funny. Like, that they have to, like, go to such lengths to, like, try and stop anti-cheating that it, like, hurts their own fucking game is, like, honestly hilarious. I need to play ads, guys. I'm going to play ads and go to the bathroom and stretch a little bit. It's good to see you, Rusty. I'm excited about the Stormgate stuff. And I hope everybody else is excited about the Stormgate stuff, too. I know that all my diehard Starcraft fans are like, oh, Stormgate bad! But you know what? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, okay? I'm going to run ads, and then when I come back, we'll go over the patch notes for Stormgate, okay? What's going on with Stormgate? They're doing the full... I'll go over it when I come back. I'll go over it when I come back. There's Majestic from behind. It's pretty pog, dude. It's pretty pog. We've been growing it for a while. It's been growing out for a while, bud. All right. Let's look at the Stormgate stuff, guys. Let's look at the Stormgate stuff. Let's change our shit. Change our shit. Bam, bam. All right, off to Stormgate we go. Thank you so much, Starcraft players, for watching. I appreciate you. YouTube viewers, if you enjoyed the stream, please hit the subscribe button. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm going to go check out some Stormgate stuff. Alrighty then. Thriving, are you gonna play Stormgate with me, bro? Or are you forever locked in on StarCraft 2? You quit StarCraft 2 for so long. Why don't you try something new, bud? Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the newest update from Frost Giant Studios. They've dropped the newest roadmap. Yay! So this is the current patch that we're on, which is Campaign 1. We're going to get the completed campaign for the Vanguard, which is Ashes of Earth. So we're getting, I don't know exactly how many units. I think it's 3 more chapters, so 9 more missions. Steam achievements for the campaign. Celestial is getting a economy rework changes, whatever you want to say. Terrain editor alpha in Sigma Labs, so they're adding some extra functionality to the terrain editor, which has been really fantastic so far. I've looked at a lot of the different maps that people have made, and it's already shaping up to be incredibly cool. Letting people be creative with the engine of Stormgate is, I think it should have been priority number 1 from the get-go, but it took them a very long time to build this, it feels like. The soundtrack releases, I'm less impressed with that, because it's like, they have like 1 sound for every faction, and that's it. Right? I think they only have like 1 song for every faction. It's just like a long theatrical piece. Challenger skirmish matches, okay. Player progression and customization rewards. Okay, so this is what we're getting in the current patch. But what I'm interested in is the near future and on the horizon. And I have to say that we need to keep in mind, when we look at this stuff, there are 2 to 3 months between each one of these things, right? This is the current patch, and this will be patch 0.7. And then this will be patch 0.8, and there's going to be 2 to 3 months between each one of these patches, which means that Frost Giant Studio, with this roadmap, is admitting that they have at least 5 more months in the gas tank to continue to produce this game, which is good news to hear, since everybody has been doomsaying the financial state of the company for the last 2 years, essentially. So in the near future, which, how many months from now? August, September, October. So maybe November or December, maybe late October, early November, we'll see Team Mayhem, which is the 3v3 mode in the game, will be put into the Sigma Lab, which is their in-game early access, right? Because they're dropping the early access tag. The game editor alpha, so we get data editor and trigger editors. Currently, the terrain editor is very basic. You get to edit terrain, and if you want to edit behaviors and triggers and create actions and functions, you need to go through a very long coding process that I am completely and totally unfamiliar with. And then number 3 on the list, new units. Oh, that's what I'm looking forward to. I've said this for a very long time. Stormgate needs some new units. I really hope this isn't just one extra tier 3 unit for all of the factions, and that we're going to get new tier 1 and tier 2 units as well, not just tier 3 units, because I think the entire roster of all 3 factions really needs some more robustness to it. And I think an extra unit at every tier of units would be really fantastic, right? Because Celestials has the Argent and the Kree, and that's their tier 1 units. The Vanguard has the Dog and the Lancer, and that's their tier 1 units, which is 2 melee units, which is not good, right? They needed tech to the biokinetics lab to unlock the Exo, which technically makes it not a tier 1 unit, and I don't think it deserves to be a tier 1 unit. It's very powerful. And then the Infernals, I think they have the most well-rounded tier 1 unit roster, which is the Gaunt and the Brute. The Gaunt and the Brute marry together, and they synergize really well. So I think that they're definitely in the best position. I want to say that the Kree from Celestials is also a tech unit. You have to build a secondary structure to unlock it. So technically Celestials only has one singular tier 1 unit, which is the Argent. So like adding a second tier 1 unit would be pretty cool for all 3 factions, I believe. More Celestial faction updates. So we're getting some heavy Celestial faction updates for the current patch. And then in the next one, 2 to 3 months from now, we'll get an even more extensive Celestial faction update, which is long overdue. Celestials has been the ignored faction for quite a long time. Like since the first early access release of the game, the Celestials faction has been sort of back burner and not given as much attention as the other 2. Expanded AI skirmish mode and new challengers. So the AI skirmish mode is getting commanders that you get to fight against that will have specific strategies that they can enact upon you, which is cool for the more single player oriented players, and I like the look of it. We'll get to see more of it when we go check out the actual patch notes. And then ongoing sound improvements. So one of the most number one shit-talked things as far as Stormgate is concerned has been the sound design of the game. But I think the sound design of the game is probably the last thing you work on after everything else is pretty polished. So I always was willing to forgive the sound problems and just give them the benefit of the doubt that eventually all of the sound improvements would add together and improve the experience of the game. So that's probably, like I said, November, October. Yeah, it'll probably be like November. I think like 3 months has been their like patch schedule for like hefty content patches. So that's good. On the horizon, we have the co-op overhaul and the relaunch. So this is next year, January, February, March, somewhere around in there. Probably February, right? Co-op overhaul and relaunch. All right, so co-op is definitely their least developed feature in the game currently. The campaign mode for the first faction, Vanguard, I think it's really good. Their rework of the first 6 missions was actually fantastic. And I'm looking forward to what the new parts of the campaign are going to show us, right? Because the lore and world building is something that really heavily increases the investment in the game. It helps you be more interested in what's going on and why this conflict is happening. So you just have more reason to actually play the game. So we're going to get the co-op overhaul And like I said, campaign and 1v1 pretty fleshed out at this point. We're going to get new units, but we're not going to see like drastic changes to the 1v1, which I think it's good, man. I think the 1v1's in a really good position. I actually really like it a lot. Team Mayhem official release. So Team Mayhem, they'll show us it to the public for the first time here, and then 3 or 4 months later, we'll get the official release with the finished product, whatever that means. Ashes of Earth, co-op support. Okay, so they want to add co-op mode to the campaign, which is super cool, and they're going to start the Infernal Host campaign. I feel like this is fantastic news because, like I said, everybody has been doomsaying the financial status of the company for so long, and I feel like maybe it's just like the whole story hasn't been told to everybody online. So, Infernal Host campaign coming soon, right? Next year. Hella cool, right? And then when they are done with this patch here, I think they won't really have much more to focus on other than creating new heroes for co-op, creating new maps for co-op, and continuing to add to the campaign of the game, which means that they'll be able to hammer out campaign content really quickly instead of really slowly and piecemeal like they've done here, right? Because it took them how long, right? Early access, they did the rework of the campaign earlier this year, and now they're dropping the final pieces of the first campaign. This took them a year and a half to do. I can't imagine the next campaign will take them a year and a half to do, right? Like, there's no way. Editor and custom games ecosystem support. This is good. I have to imagine this has something to do with, like, the UI of the game in the custom games list. Proving grounds. AI placement matches. Okay, this is also a fantastic thing. Currently in the game, when you start playing ranked, you're instantly put at 1500 MMR, which is quite high for Stormgate. And you have to lose 5 to 10 games in a row before you find your actual MMR. And having AI placement matches is going to be a good thing. And then additional free campaign missions. I wonder what that means, right? Are they going to add more campaign missions to the Vanguard? Who knows? Well, I like this. Like I said, this confirms that Frost Giant has plans into the future, which means they're not going out of business, right? So can we all please collectively be like, all right, maybe they're not going out of business, and maybe they aren't trying to scam us, and they're just dumb, right? Anyways, if you have questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section down below the video. Please subscribe. Thank you so much. I'm going to be playing Stormgate a absolute shitload with this newest update because it looks really fantastic. And I really like the 1v1 right now. So we're going to see what happens. And hopefully they have some tournament gameplay for the game. I know there's some tournaments that are planned already by community members, but nothing from Frost Giant has been confirmed yet. And I really don't think they need to put anything big up, but something small would help a lot with like keeping the more competitive players driven to continue playing. All right, guys, that's the roadmap. I want to know if they removed the triple dragons from the game. Spoiler alerts, they didn't remove the triple dragon from the game, but they did a tremendous nerf to the dragon, and now instead of instantly spawning, it takes 170 seconds to build. Wow. All right, so here we have Stormgate launch day patch notes, all right? This is the biggest update to Stormgate that we've gotten so far, I think. Maybe the previous campaign update was a little bit bigger. This one is probably the biggest one so far, though, all right? This is our Necrolite update. This release marks a major milestone as we exit early access and officially launch Stormgate on Steam with the full 12-mission Ashes of Earth Vanguard campaign, complete with new unlockable pets and 36 all-new Steam achievements. So you single-player achievement hunters, it's got what you want. And honestly, I think that the campaign is pretty freaking cool, man. They did a really good job with the rework on it. Obviously, that first iteration in early access in early 2024 was really not good, but I think we have to just forgive and forget about old bullshit and move on with our lives and give the new a good chance to thrive, right? We're also introducing the first part of our revamped Celestial Armada faction, giving them a massive mechanical overhaul focused on streamlining complexity and improving playability. Plus, our brand new Sigma Labs experimental hub debuts with the Terran Editor Alpha, opening the doors to full community mapmaking and custom game support. Excuse me. Competitive players can dive into a fresh ladder reset. I really think they needed to do this on the previous patch already. And our progression system now tracks your factional growth across modes. With new player card nameplates, there's also new art, 2 new challengers in skirmish mode, bug fixes, and balance updates for all factions. Whether you're here for the story, the strategy, or the sandbox, this patch has something for every Stormgate commander. So we got a lot of stuff in this patch, which is super cool, and I'm happy for it. It's the no longer early access, but not the full launch. What a mouthful, right? No longer early access, launch, not full launch, because it's just patch 6. It's not patch 1. It's patch 0.6. It's not patch 1. It's patch 0.6, but it's not early access anymore. But we're ready for it to be finished. Okay, well, moving on. The campaign, the full Vanguard campaign, is now available, featuring 12 story-driven missions. Each mission includes 3 Steam achievements, rewarding players for exploration, challenge, and mastery. For those who brave the campaign on brutal difficulty, new unlockable pets await. The Fuzzy Moth, the Terror Bite, and the Bobble Bob, each a unique reward for overcoming the toughest fights that Stormgate has to offer. So we're getting 2 new chapters. So there's going to be 12 missions in total for the first campaign. And like we saw on the roadmap here, next year in February, I don't want to give like a definitive date. January to March is when this patch 8 will come, and they say Infernal Host campaign. So you know it's coming. Don't doomsay that they're not going to do anything after this, all right? You know that the Infernal thing is coming regardless of the sales of this, right? So give it a chance. Let it rock, right? We have 6 new missions, so 12 totals for the first faction. I like it. It looks good. No, I will never give it a chance. I've heard that one too many times, bro. We need to stop being Omega boomers, okay? I don't want to spoil anything. I haven't played the full campaign at all, so I'm trying actually to glaze this and not look at it, all right? These are the new pets that you can unlock. The Terror Bite, the Bobble Bob, and the Fuzzy Moth Pog. I've never really been super invested in the pets, but being able to unlock a pet by playing the game on brutal difficulty, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I like this a lot. The Sigma Labs are our experimental testing ground for features and modes that are still in development. Here you'll get early access to tools and early access that isn't early access. Get it right. It's early access to new tools and content, but the game is not in early access anymore. They have really shot themselves in the foot with this like distinction between early access and not early access, but we're still not finished yet, so it is still technically early access, but we're shedding the early access tag. And it's like, Salute to whoever came up with that idea, man. Currently, the Sigma Labs will include co-op missions, the Terrain Editor Alpha, and custom games. In the future, you may see even more modes appear here, such as the much-anticipated Team Mayhem. I'm doing pretty good tonight. We're looking through the new patch notes, checking things out. God, this looks so fucking dumb. Ugh. Says the guy who collects Warhammer miniatures. Shut the hell up. Fucking guy collects Warhammer miniatures and Magic the Gathering cards, and he's calling some other fucking science fiction media stupid looking. Get over yourself, dude. It's cooler than this, bro. That's what I gotta say about that, man. Magic the Gathering and Warhammer are super cool, but that doesn't make other things not cool. At least Warhammer miniatures are free to play. Oh, wait. 40K is way better art and lore. The Terrain Editor Alpha is now open to everyone. You can jump in and start creating your own maps, share them with friends, and explore a growing library of custom experiences built by other players. This has actually been really cool. I've played quite a few of the new custom maps that community members have made, and they've been great, man. They've been great. I'd rather pay for Warhammer than play Stormgate for free. Well, you'll have your opportunity to buy the same RTS game from 23 years ago, Warhammer Dawn of War 1. You can go ahead and buy that again if you'd like to, because you're a cuck and you like to buy the same things over and over and over again. Got 'em! I have Game Pass, it's free. I don't even pay for any games, I just play for the Game Pass. Because I can't even make a decision about what I actually want, and instead I need an algorithm to feed me different options so that I can have a constantly flowing dopamine stream so that I never have to make decisions for myself. Really? Really? Stop it. You pay for an online service to play with people. Ugh. Imagine paying a subscription fee for your internet, which you already pay for. Awesome, dude. Awesome. IDK Stormgate, well, do you think Stormgate can be played cooperatively without having to be good or competitive at the game? Absolutely. That is what this patch is all about, is the campaign entering full finished territory for the first faction. Tell my Mexican friends to buy a PC, mate. I don't know what to say. 40K has so many dog tier indie games that blow ass. They do, man. They do. Real men dig their own underground cables to the internet service provider and then vibe code their own games in Gemini and ChatGPT for free. I'm stroking my own harble. Oh, fuck, dude, I'm gonna fucking shoot in my mouth. We're calling the initial release of the Terrain Editor Alpha because its current focus is on enabling the community to make custom maps using the standard rule set for PvP games. This release of the editor doesn't include the tools that will be used to edit game data or triggers. So this is like the base version of the editor, and it's just for painting maps. Be sure to join the Terrain Editor community on the official Stormgate Discord for tips, tricks, and even recruit playtesters to help you improve your original creations. On top of bringing the Terrain Editor to everyone, we have also added a few new features since our previous round of testing. Pathing tool, rotated tool brushes, okay, so much stuff. Stormgates can be placed in the editor. Oh, thank goodness! They finally added the ability to add Stormgates to the editor. They didn't actually have the ability to place the Stormgates, which are the new giant map objectives that are in the game. Co-op is still up and running, and players can continue to enjoy it in its current state. Development on co-op has been kept on the back burner while we focused resources on other modes and features, but rest assured, this is not the end. Co-op is an important part of our vision, and we plan to return to it with full focus in future updates. Hell yeah. Also, they are RNG, which is great for an RTS. You play Magic the Gathering and Warhammer Tabletop. You fucking dog. You roll dice in the games that you play. You roll dice and you depend on RNG entirely in the game you fucking... Oh! You are fucking ridiculous. Your bias is... Oh my god, you're so dumb. It's so dumb, bro. The bias is so strong. Unbelievable, bro. The foot, dude.
Pretty flexible guy, chat.
Pretty flexible guy, chat. Why is that working, but my other mix it up commands are not working? Hold on.
What the fuck are they? What is happening,
why are these
man?
working now?
What game am I playing?
Why the hell are these working now, but they weren't working earlier?
Such a rat! Fucking cunt rat, man! What are these cunt strategies, dude?
Wait, it did work. Why did it work? This is my turning the stream off video.
You're all free now!
When I turn the stream off, I'm gonna play this. This is our going away prize to you guys. Pretty sick though, right? It's pretty sick. What's that wall punching, dude? I remember you were at GigaChat saying Stormgate would fail a year ago. What happened? Did Tim Morton pay you? I just desperately don't want to play Starcraft 2 anymore because this is a dog shit game made for fucking smooth brain fucking machismos that have no fucking taste. Dude, that's the ninja from American Ninja with Chris Farley. He's a goat. What is this clip? Hop in a bus, dude. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, yeah. I've seen all that Warhammer stuff, bro. What am I getting pinged about? Watch it. It's a meme. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Custom Games has been moved into Sigma Labs to keep it conveniently close to the terrain editor. Since Custom Games will be the go-to place for setting up and testing your custom map, having them side by side makes the creation and playtest process smoother. Custom game map names are used in most places. Stormgates have been reworked to better support free-for-all. New loading screen UI to support a larger number of players. Updated observer and replay UI to support a larger number of players. Do you have enough fiber in your diet? Most certainly not. I love playing luck draw and luck roll. Oh my god, bro. Celestials revamp. Okay, so we're on to the real changes that we want to see, right? And this is important. Patch highlights for Celestials. The Celestial Armada has begun its long-awaited revamp, aiming to reduce complexity while preserving the faction's hallmark versatility and mobility. I think Celestials is the Zerg faction of Stormgate. Infernals is the Protoss faction. Vanguard is the Terran faction. And Celestials is the Zerg faction. It's not what everybody thinks, right? It's not like thematically you would think that Infernals is the Zergy faction and Celestials is Protoss, but I think it's like the opposite. The Celestial rework, a deeper we're focusing on foundational mechanics with deeper iteration on unit interactions planned for future updates, so in November or December. Arc ships now function more like traditional command structures found in other factions. They produce workers, relocate, and cast faction support abilities. Collection arrays have been significantly streamlined. They no longer act as pseudo command structures, and all of their abilities have been removed. This is good, dude. This was like way too complicated, where you basically had the arc ship, which was your building your morph cores, and you had the collection arrays building your prisms. This is really good. Prisms are now aligned with standard worker behavior across factions. Up to 12 can mine from each Luminite mine. Yay! They removed the stupidity of the prisms in the collection array. Yay! This is coming out tomorrow, yes. The Therium Purifier has been removed, and prisms now harvest Therium directly without needing to return it anywhere. Oh, that's kind of pog. They don't have to drop off to gather Therium. Morph cores are no longer produced by arc ships. Instead, most celestial structures now have an ability called matter reallocation, allowing them to refund most of their cost and transform into a morph core. This enables flexible repositioning or conversion into other structures. Oh, that's very strange. So the morph core was like a flying worker that could transform into a building. And now you don't have that anymore. You just build the building, and if you want to move it to a new area, you can change it into a morph core. So we're not going to have the ultra fast production time of the morph cores anymore, because what would happen previously is if you built a building with a morph core, it would build drastically faster than if you just built the building normally. We'll see how this goes. This is changing Celestials drastically. The arc ship and the collection array being more streamlined and functioning like a traditional command center is probably a really good thing, to be honest. Power banks and link nodes have been merged into a single structure that can freely morph between 3 key modes. Okay. So the link node was your turret production unit. Can the arc ship fly over to enemy base and still kill them? No. From what I'm reading here, it now functions like a traditional command structure. It produces workers. It can relocate, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't fly anymore passively. The power banks were like your supply depots, and the link nodes were your turrets. And now they're one building, and they have 3 different modes. They have a healing mode, they have an energy restoration mode, and they have a defensive turret mode. I kind of liked the turrets, man. The explosive turret was really strong. Hopefully they added some power to the actual units, seeing I feel like this is kind of a nerf, but they did add a healing mechanic to the faction, right? Like previously the arc ship had a spell that was just a heal, and it was kind of like a super limited. But this just being on your power banks is actually really good. You'll be able to use it all the time to heal your units. The Aeon Gate, which is a giant teleporting structure. You build it somewhere, and then you build another Aeon gate somewhere else, and you can just tell your units to get into one Aeon gate and come out of a different Aeon gate. It is now just a structure that can be built directly from the command panel. Ooh, we've got Nidus Worms, baby. We've got OP Nidus Worms that turn our units invisible for 15 seconds when they go in and out of it. Ah, what the fuck, dude? That's disgusting, man. That's disgusting. The power system has been simplified and no longer includes hidden benefits or effects. I wonder what they did. So previously what the power system would do is if you were in green power, all of your buildings and your units would produce faster. And then if you went in yellow power, you would lose the production speed bonus. And if you went into red power, you would produce slower. So they're saying they removed the hidden benefits and effects. So I wonder how it's going to work now. For a complete breakdown of changes, see the patch below. We have even more changes for the Celestial Armada planned for the future. Let us know what you think and enjoy exploring the new Celestials. This is a lot, dude. And people were so upset about how Celestials functions. I gotta say, man, we don't have the flying arc ship anymore. We're definitely not going to have turret rushing, right? Because we don't have flying arc ship anymore. You're just never going to be able to turret rush because Celestials has to build their buildings on the power field, and you won't be able to fly a building out on the map and build around it, so you'll never be able to tower rush. So that's just not an option anymore. I guess the Aeon Gate being like an actually producible structure is cool. So what I'm thinking is like you build a creation chamber, you turn it into a morph core, and then you go build an Aeon Gate somewhere with the morph core, because you can build anything you want out of the morph core. So you do have like a reinforcement mechanic here that the other games. Is there cloak units in Stormgate? There is invisibility units, but I think only Celestials has invisibility units. Vanguard has an invisibility unit on their tier 3 flying unit. The Graven is invisible as well. But the invisibility is much more fair than it is in any other RTS game, because when you attack with the invisible unit, it instantly becomes visible again and it cannot go cloak again. Yeah, it's only when they're not attacking. So invisibility isn't as bullshit as it is in StarCraft 2, where invisible flying fucking dipshit fucking Banshee comes in your base and kills all your workers. I like this, man. This looks really good. This is a lot of shit to change, too. So Celestials is going to have, like, a lot of new stuff to discover. I'm going to have a good time with this, bro. I'm going to have a really good time with this. In this update, the AI skirmish mode has been expanded with 2 unique challengers to face off against, each featuring their own distinct stats, units, and perks that showcase radically different playstyles and philosophies of war. These new bot personalities are intentionally built around strong gimmicks, creating bold strategic identities with noticeable strengths and exploitable weaknesses. Their lopsided capabilities present a fun challenge for players to puzzle out and adapt to, and ultimately overcome through creative counterplay. There are just a few of our new challengers, with more unique AI opponents planned for future updates, including a Celestial Challenger coming later. So there's your Vanguard AI Challenger. I guess this is like a special AI that you can choose to play against that will have special stats and abilities and unique units. Cool. And then a Infernal Horde one. Vokurka the Hag, dude. Awesome. Her summoned spirits fear no end, embracing their demise as yet another chance at victory. This is cool. Yeah, they have busted units that are ultra powerful, but you just play as a standard normal ladder race. I do think that this is a very unique way of making a cheater AI. You want to squad up with me for Battlefield 6? Echo Soldier, they want me to turn on some weird setting in my BIOS. And I'm afraid because I read that people with the motherboard that I have, which is the gigabit motherboard, had mucho problems when activating the... What the hell is the fucking stupid mode? Oh my god, I can't even remember what it's called anymore. It's like security boot in the BIOS. That's great. StarCraft 2 also had a few AIs. Sounds like TPM. It's in your BIOS. You have to like activate it, and like I just read that like when you do it with a gigabit motherboard, it can like fuck your drivers, and your fucking shit just won't work anymore. You just like won't get display anymore until you like reset the fucking shit, change out the CPU or something. Like I don't know, bro. TPM is on for me and nothing went wrong. Yeah, I mean, I went into my BIOS and it said that it was on. But then when I opened my system information, it said that it wasn't on. And I was like, what do I do? What do I do? It's not TPM. It's something else. Secure boot. Yeah, you have to go into the BIOS and turn on secure boot. I can troubleshoot with you. Okay, after the stream. I want to finish going over this. These ones have hero units that trash talks you, and they have a bunch of mutators to the race. Why isn't it on right now? I don't know. It's supposed to be on by default, and I have no idea, bro, because, like, I didn't ever go turn it off, you know? I didn't know it was a thing, right? So, like, I never turned it off, so I don't know, like, why it's not on to begin with. So yeah, after the stream's over. So we have the player profiles, we have the campaign and the ladder reset. This is very good. We are resetting certain hero progression elements, and we are resetting the competitive ladder. POG. Player profiles and account progression. So now we're gonna have like a level system for Stormgate for your profile, like there is in most other RTS games. I think this is good. We're gonna have a Steam profile picture, so that I can show off my fucking weeaboo fucking big furry avatar. My big furry avatar weeaboo bitch. Fucking big titty ass fucking waving around fucking geisha. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, buddy. Oh, buddy. You don't know me, but tomorrow is gonna be a good day. That's cryptic. Progression types. We have added a couple of types of progression to be aware of beyond versus, ranks, leagues, and co-op commander levels that already exist. You have your account level. Playing any mode contributes to your overall account level, which is usually visible on your portrait. And then you have your faction level, which is available in the actual profile. Okay, cool. Playing as Malok and co-op will increase your Infernal's faction level. Oh, okay, so it's tied to like co-op and campaign as well. I have foreseen. What are you talking about, bro? Don't be all cryptic. Just say what you want to say. Don't. What is this? What is this? What is this fucking cryptic weirdness, bro? Steam integration improvements. We've made improvements to how Stormgate connects with Steam, making it easier than ever to find and connect with your Steam friends in-game. This is just the beginning. Expect more enhancements in the future. The first truly social RTS! You can access your Steam friends list in-game! Okay. Okay. Yay! Achievements! Alright, I'm not going to read all the achievements. It's going to spoil the story. Backer rewards. Name a unit. Now when you create units, you get to have a name on your unit in custom... Oh, come on, man. That's a cop-out, dude. These people thought that they were buying a named unit in the game. Do you have a names unit? No. No. Twitch drops. Digital Distortion Fog of War, baby. Oh yeah. Earn exclusive Digital Distortion Fog of War. Pog, dude. That's honestly kind of whack. That's a little bit whack. That's the only Twitch drop they could come up with? They couldn't even, like, make a pet for the Twitch drops? Come on, man. Each of 3 paid campaign chapters is getting a 10% price reduction. Still be able to purchase all 3 of them together through the in-game bundle option. All heroes will be 15% off as a temporary offer due to Team Mayhem being unavailable and no recent co-op updates. I'm sending my Hupsea dog to go scout. All right, so they're giving some discounts on stuff, which is nice for the people who haven't bought this stuff yet that actually want it. What's going on here? We're checking out the new patch for Stormgate. On to the 1v1 balance update. All right, so first up we have the Vanguard. We are changing the way that servo overcharge works. It is now a targeted ability. Does this mean that you'll only be able to target a single worker with server overcharge? Or does this mean you're going to like have a big ass castable area of effect with it? You just target any command post? And now finally, as per community feedback, Tim Morton will be fired into the sun. No ETA on when he will arrive, and we will be tying Monk to his feet. Who's gonna post fake reviews in AstroTurf on the subreddit, dude? The movement speed bonus is being reduced, which will harm turret rushes. This is gonna make turret rushing happen slower. Currently what happens is people will overcharge their bobs, and they will send 5 of their bobs across the map at 50% bonus movement speed, and they will build 3 turrets directly in your base, like a little shit bag, and that shit sucks. But they are doubling the amount of armor that the servos get from the overcharge. That's crazy. They're not bobs anymore. They're servos. Duh. True, man. The Rampart can no longer auto-cast for 2 seconds after it has finished transforming. Okay, I think I never noticed that. And it will now only auto-cast on targets that have less than 75% health. This is kind of good, because this is like just casting this ability randomly. It's a shield, right? You build your supply depot as Vanguard, and then you change it into the Rampart, and it will cast a shield called Reinforce on your units or your buildings. And you can have it on auto-cast, and what it would do is just randomly cast it on anything and everything nearby it. And now it will wait until they're actually damaged. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Sentry post variants. Right-click to load will now have a higher priority than right-click to rally. Thank goodness. This was a shitty function of turrets as well as the Aeon Gate, where if you had the turret selected and you wanted to tell a unit to get into the turret, in Starcraft 2 and in Age of Empires, I'm pretty sure, and in every other game that I can think of that has a loading mechanic, you could select the turret or the building, and then you could right-click on the unit, and the unit would go get into the building. And instead, what was happening is you would create a rally point. That's hilarious. Rally commands will no longer be set from the quick macro panel. Did you see the conspiracy theory guy that started a whole subreddit trying to hunt down Tim Morton? He thinks anyone positive about the game is just Tim Morton. Oh my god. Ads! I can't see! So many advertisements! Oh no, dude. The flak cannon has had its anti-ground range reduced from 12 to 10. Thank God. That shit was fucking broken. Subscribe, pores. Subscribe, you filthy pores. Fucking pores. Ugh. The hedgehog has had its outer radius reduced from 0.8 to 0.6. That's actually big. These units would get close. So this makes it so you can have more hedgehogs in a line with each other and then have them all shoot at the same time. Does the Vanguard bunker rush still work? They did just nerf the movement speed buff that Vanguard was using to get across the map quite drastically. So it will probably not work anywhere near as well as it used to. It's going to be like 15 or 20 seconds slower than it was previously, which is a big nerf, actually. Their inner radius, which is how much units bump into structures and terrain, has been decreased from 0.8 to 0.375. Wow. That's going to make the Hedgehog able to fit in between SimCity much better. This is a tremendous buff to this unit. This is like actually a tremendous buff to this unit. So we'll see what happens, because I would say that currently because that's all there is for Vanguard. Fixed an issue where Sentinels were doing slight more damage. So altogether, this is the only change they're doing, which is buffing the Hedgehog a lot. And currently, the Hedgehog is, I want to say, like the best or second best unit in the game. So why are they making the number 1 or number 2 unit in the game better? What the heck? Why are they doing that? That's insane. That's like a crazy buff. They just buffed Hedgehogs as a response to Celestials. You think this is to like help them with Celestials? It will help a lot. What's up, chat? Welcome to the stream, man. We're looking at the new patch notes. Yeah, it will increase their DPS density. You're gonna be able to have more of them clumped together to shoot at the same time. The nerf to the turret is actually pretty strong. Like 2 less range on the turret is big. But I mean, they haven't like made a pass at helping the Lancer and the Dog be more effective as a tier 1 unit option for Vanguard. That's like weird. I don't know. This is pretty neutral. This is definitely going to nerf the tower rushes, but it's going to buff the servos defensively because it's doubling the armor bonus that they get. The flat cannon nerf is big. The Hedgehog buff is huge. This is a huge buff, by the way. Like, reducing the inner radius and the outer radius, this is a huge buff. It's like a huge quality of life buff to the unit. Hellborn and Sabers are going to be able to outrange the flat cannon now. I think they should be able to, right? Like, a static defense building should not outrange the siege units. That makes absolutely no fucking sense, right? Infernals. All right. So overall, I think this is like pretty neutral for Vanguard. And I think Vanguard's in a pretty good spot anyways. And with the big rework on Celestials, which is technically the problem matchup for Vanguard, I really think we need to like see where the chips lay when the patch is done and after we have a few hundred games played. But I will say, I think maybe Vanguard players are a little bit baby-brained because just a few days ago, I beat Mr. Wurzuzag, the number 1 fucking Infernal player. I beat him with his Celestial off race, which is rank 17 on the leaderboard. I beat this guy with my Vanguard. And I was like, is this matchup a problem for Vanguard? Or are the Vanguard players fucking brain dead? You know, like, are they all playing on fucking Steam decks? Get micro, Steam Deck, fucking goddamn it, fucking Rusty. I can't select the units fast enough.
Is to go even further beyond.
Oh, Patches, thank you so much for the raid, bro. Patches, you better check out Stormgate, bro. You better check out the world editor, the terrain editor for Stormgate, bro. Do you just raid me because you like the raid noise so much? Ah! I actually am probably good. Good. I think you'll like it. Yo, it's PCH. You think that'll earn me a fucking ban from the Stormgate Reddit? What is this? Am I gonna get banned? Executive oversight. And as per community food fee. How did you get it so perfect? How did you do that? How did you fucking do that? It's fucking so stupid. All right, guys. Back on task, going over the fucking patch notes. I've been derailed 57 times now. Holy shit. The Shrine, the Greater Shrine, and the Elder Shrine. The Imp recharge time has been increased from 17 seconds to 18 seconds. So this is nice. I think the Infernals were growing their economy like significantly faster than the other two factions, right? The Effigy, which is the creep tumor of Infernals, has had its cooldown increased from 5 seconds to 25 seconds. This is really good. I actually like that a lot because they were using the Effigy during the middle of fighting with an opponent on the middle of the map. And what they would do is like summon an Effigy, and they're supposed to run out if you summon them in the middle of like nowhere. But if you summon them on top of Shroud, they last permanently. So they would go out on the map and they would summon an Effigy. And then before that Effigy was done, they would summon another one, and then the second one would stay there permanently. Does Stormgate have an equivalent to adjusting the build time, bunker build time yet? Yes. Every time they make a change to Bob Overcharge, they're buffing or nerfing tower rushes. Because it gives the workers a big movement speed bonus when they activate it. So it's like they can't find a sweet spot for this. Yeah, exo damage, +1 exo damage, -1 exo damage, +1 exo damage, -1 exo damage. Like, the exo is disgusting. Like, so this Effigy change is good. The cooldown is now decreased by 20 seconds if it is summoned within Shroud. So if you use it like a creep tumor to extend your Shroud like a creep tumor, it's going to stay with the 5-second cooldown instead of the 25. But if you use it in the middle of a fight where you don't have Shroud, it's only going to last for 5 seconds. I like this change. This is really good. And then Hellspawn Resurgence has had its cost reduced. Hellspawn Resurgence instantly recharges all of the production charges on a production facility. And I think it costed too much energy. We were just never seeing Infernal players use it. This is nice. The Tribute Pyre, which is the production, it's the supply structure of Infernal's production, has had its supply granted increased from 10 to 15. That's a pretty big buff. That's a pretty big buff. You're paying the same price for 50% more supply. That's a pretty big buff, dude. The Shroud Stone is the turret. This is their static defense building. It's getting a massive attack speed bonus. Holy shit. So in the previous patch, they quadrupled the damage of the Shroud Stone, but they also gave it a 50% attack speed nerf. So they're walking back the nerf to the Shroud Stone, but they're keeping the ultra high damage. This is actually a fat buff, dude. That's a fat buff. This is a Night End buff. They're buffing Night End right now. Our resident turret spam enjoyer is getting a huge buff right now. Pog. I'm surprised Servo's build speed didn't get buffed. I am kind of surprised that they chose to not buff the build speed instead of nerf the build speed. The Effigy has had its vision range increased, so now it can see as far as it spreads the creep. Night End, the guy with the unique voice.
Yes, it is I, Night End. I have the unique voice and I am from Romania. And I will tell you how much of a bitch you are. And then I will complain about the map vetoes and how my opponent plays random and does not tell me what faction they are playing before we begin the match.
Yes, that Night End. The Imp has had its weapon missile speed increased. Okay, so the Imp had a super slow projectile when it shoots. This is kind of just whatever. It doesn't like increase its attack speed. It just makes the projectile travel faster. The Gremlin has had its supply granted decreased. Oh, so the Gremlins are the unit that spawned from the the supply depot. The supply depot of Infernals spawns Gremlins. And what they used to do is give you extra supply. And now they don't. But the Tribute Pyre itself gives you extra supply. They have 20 more HP. Their damage is getting increased. And their weapon missile speed has been doubled. But they fixed a bug that made them allowed to be cursed, which is good for Infernals, but bad for everybody else. This is a massive defensive buff for Infernals. And this is also a massive defensive buff for Infernals with the Shroud Stone. So, remains to be seen how this will shake up, but these are massive defensive buffs for Infernals, actually. Ooh, on to the Brute. Oh, the Brute. The Brute. What did they do? What did they do? Tell me they nerfed the fuck out of this unit, dude. Tell me they nerfed the fuck out of this unit. I'm praying. I'm praying, dude. I got my hands in my butt crack right now. I'm gonna fart. Tell me it's good, Daddy. Tell me it's good. Health increased! You fucking what? The monkey paw curls, bro. Attack period increase. Okay, so they nerfed the attack speed, bro. they gave it a buff, bro. I was like, wait a minute. Wait. Why are they giving it a buff, bro? It's the best unit ever made. 25% attack speed reduction, or a DPS reduction. That's a big nerf. That is a really big nerf, okay? They get 5 more hit points, but big nerf to their DPS. Okay, Infernal Fury is the first upgrade for the Brute, which gives it the charge ability. It will get a massive movement speed bonus and rush towards an enemy target, and it will strike and stun the enemy target for 0.5 seconds, but now 0.25 seconds. So a big nerf to that stun. That's actually really good. I like this a lot. That stun was really OP. They now spawn 1 Fiend on death instead of 2. Oh, that's a tremendous nerf, dude.
Welcome to the dumpster.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the dumpster. That is a tremendous nerf. I didn't think that they would touch the Fiends. I thought that they were going to nerf the stats of the Brute more. Like, if a Brute has more than 90% of its health remaining, it will spawn 2. And then Fiend Splosion now adds 1 Fiend instead of 2. Fiend Splosion is the tier 3 upgrade for the Brute that makes them spawn an extra Fiend when they die. So that is a pretty tremendous nerf to the Brute, right? Viper just fell to his knees in a Walmart parking lot. Why, God? Why you do this to me? Whatever, dude. He's got a supermodel girlfriend. He'll fucking get over it. He'll get over it, dude. The Fiend has had its health increased from 50 to 60, and its damage increased from 7 to 12. So you're going to have half as many Fiends, but they're going to be quite a bit stronger. That's good. That's good, actually. Happens when RTS fans donate to another Frost Giant.
Welcome to the dumpster.
The fucking Fiend Explosion, dude. This is actually a massive buff to the Fiend. I mean, like, did the Fiend need a buff? Did the Fiend need a buff? Look at the leaderboards for Stormgate. It's pretty fucking crazy that there's 50% Infernal players and 15% Celestials and 25% Vanguard. Did we need to buff anything about Infernals when they've been dominating the game for like fucking 14 months straight with no fucking reprieve in sight? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. The Gaunt has gained a new upgrade, Soulbound Chakrams. It grants the Gaunt the on-hit effect of Curse. So they're removing the base ability of Curse from the Gaunt, and they're adding it to an upgrade. It only costs $25.25, but you need the Ritual Chamber. And the Ritual Chamber does not have the Brute upgrades. This is good. So they're splitting the power of Infernals a little bit between the production structures and the upgrade structures, right? So you'll need to build a Ritual Chamber, which costs Therium and Luminite, and then you'll need to get this upgrade for the Gaunt for them to be max power. And then you'll also need to build the Brute upgrade structure. I can't remember the name of it. And then you'll need to get the Brute upgrade as well. So you're going to have to make a decision, which one do you want early in the game. The Spriggan has its cost... Really? The Spriggan? Okay. I don't know about this, bro. The Spriggan's really good. Mark my words, the Spriggan is incredibly good, and Infernal players in this game are fucking 45 APM fucking cran eaters, okay? They're fucking rolling their turds into balls and fucking sniffing fucking crayons and eating them, dude. So, I don't know if they need anything to help them out. The Flayed Dragon has had its build time increased from 0 seconds to 2 minutes. That's a massive nerf. Holy shit. That is a massive nerf to the dragon. The cooldown has been reduced from 300 seconds, so it doesn't have a cooldown anymore. So as soon as you're done building the first dragon, you can start building a second dragon. Blighted Breath cast range decreased from 13 to 4? Holy crap! They just fucking nerfed the dog shit out of the dragon. Alright. I'm cool with the gremlin buff. I'm cool with the fucking tower buff. The dragon has been slain. Frost Giant said, "Let there no longer be the oppressiveness of the dragon. Monk is in his fucking castle, rolling his turds into balls and eating crayons. Hey guys, I nerfed the dragon." So we've done good. We've been done good. Let's go, dude. Fuck the dragon, man. Wait a minute. Phrasing. I would fuck a dragon, but not the Infernal's dragon. The Celestials are now on the menu. Okay, guys. Is it good? In general, Cascade field range has been increased to 15. Most buildings were previously 10. Okay, so you have bigger production radius, right? You have a bigger production radius. Good. You don't have a flying arc ship anymore. Non-arc ship structures vision range has been increased from 11 to 13. Okay, good. You can see further away from your buildings, which means you can place new buildings further away from your previously built buildings. Power no longer has any hidden buffs or debuffs, depending on what state you're in. Wait, sufficient power is now required to build structures. So you're just straight up getting supply blocked on your structures instead of your units. Bro, I think they should have just done away with the free 300 supply mechanic, and they should have just made the energy bank be a supply depot. Like, if they're going to do this, they should have just made them have a standard supply function and mechanic. I kind of liked the green power versus red power mechanic where you get like bonuses while you're in green power. That was really cool. Removing that entirely kind of strips like uniqueness from the faction. The arc ship. Reworks to be a clear command structure. It starts off grounded and immobile. They no longer have the Skyward Salvation ability, which is flying. It's just flight. It gains the Power Surge ability. So they've removed the abilities from the collection array and put them onto the Arc ship. The energy cost of Power Surge has been increased from 25 to 50. Power Surge can now target collection arrays, but can no longer target command structures. Power Surge can no longer increase the movement speed of structures. Power Surge production speed bonus increased from 100 to 150. And the health regen bonus has been taken up from 10 to 30. These are massive buffs. And the penalty has been removed. What? That's wild, bro. That's a humongous buff. But it costs twice as much energy. You get to use it half as often, but it's a little bit better.
Welcome
right?
to the dumpster.
Hey, thank you guys so much for the follows. Welcome to the dumpster. I'm looking forward to the patch tomorrow. It gains the Zenith scan ability that used to be on the collection array. Wait. Are they taking away the laser beam? Where's the laser beam? There's no laser beam. We're fucked. We're fucked, dude. Laser beam gone. Fucking lasers have been deleted. Zenith scan's initial larger reveal duration increased from 2 seconds to 5 seconds. Oh, so they're buffing the scan ability. But it's just going to cost 50 mana, so it's going to get in the way of you using Power Surge. The smaller reveal duration has been increased from 8 seconds to 10 seconds. Stormgate all-night camp outside of GameStop. Whee! Tim Morton is everyone who's ever left a positive review of Stormgate. Fucking Tim Morton, we're sending you into the sun, you stupid bitch. Fuck you. Yo, dude, fucking... Where's Dorito Dustin, bro? Where's Dorito Dustin, bro? Yo, we leave tonight. We have a special part of the balance update that you specifically should be very interested in executive oversight. And finally, as per community feedback, Tim Morton will be fired into the sun. No ETA on his arrival. Exclusive patch notes only seen here on the Hoops AR stream. We can now lift off, giving it the ability to move around. It can now relocate. This allows the Arc ship to lift, move, and land at a designated location with a single button or ability press. Numena, my fellow Terran friend. I don't know who else plays Terran, but I know Numena does. Imagine in StarCraft 2, patches. Imagine if StarCraft 2, if you hit the relocate button on your command center and just told it to go land at a different base instead of having to lift it and then look at the new location and then land it after it lifted. You could just select the command structure, look at the new location, and tell it to go there, and it does it all on its own. Oh, that would be so sick. That would be so sick, dude. This looks good. This looks good. I like this. You can now construct collection arrays and will automatically do so if it's next to a Luminite mine without a collection array. What does the collection array do now that you have 12 workers? Do you need a collection array to gather from the base? They're now they're like the entangled gold mine or undead haunted mine. Okay, so you have to build them, but it just automatically happens on a 60-second cooldown. So you're gonna your base is gonna be next to a Luminite mine at the start of the game, and it's just you're gonna have the first collection array. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna relocate the Arc ship to the nearest base as quickly as possible so that it builds a new collection array immediately, right? You're going to poop out the first prisms, and then you're going to just relocate to the newest base immediately? I'm thinking that's probably what's going to happen, right? The flying movement speed has been increased from 1 to 2. The build time has been decreased from 60 to 30. Wait, the Arc ship? The Arc ship has had its build time reduced? Its health has been increased by 400. And flying Arc fortresses now have Purify and Fate's Ends abilities. Now your Arc ship is at risk when proxying bases and not just tiny morph cores. Weird. But they build really fast. They build, like, really fast. I'll have to see how this functions in-game to really, like, conceptualize. I like that they moved the spells to the Arc ship instead of the collection array. And I'm assuming you'll build the prisms out of the Arc ship instead of the collection array as well. And we don't have morph cores to build anymore. Morph cores were, like, a really weird thing. The collection array has been reworked to be primarily a mining structure rather than a hybrid of the command structure and a mining structure. It is built from Arc ships instead of the quick macro panel or through morph cores. You can no longer build prisms from it. It no longer has any abilities, and its supply cost has been reduced to 0. But its health has been reduced. No! It's more susceptible to dying horribly. It doesn't cost anything. Oh, it costs no money. Because you have to build an Arc ship and bring it over there to build stuff. And the build time has been decreased from 110 to 25 seconds. And it no longer auto-harvests. Well, sayonara, having a massive economy advantage for the first 4 minutes of the game, guys. Sayonara to the massive eco advantage of the early game. Aw, man. When are you going to play Buffalo Hold and win an Extreme 1000? I don't know, bro. I bet all my money on fucking that one blackjack hand the other day, and I still haven't gone back. Morph cores can no longer be built from a structure, and they can no longer attack. Oh, that's a big change. All celestial structures, with the exception of the Arc ship, variants, and the collection array, gain a new ability where you can transform the structure into a morph core. It takes 5 seconds. And it costs 50 Luminite. It's like Uproot, except you can transform into anything else. Okay, so here's how I'm imagining this. You make a bunch of power banks in your base. And then you lift up like 10 of them into morph cores. And then you fly to your opponent's base with your 10 morph cores, and you land them all inside of their base and make them all into turrets super fast. Because the turrets are now able to change into different structures instantly. Morphing into a adjudicator node from either of the other 2 nodes takes 30 seconds. Ah, dang it. I almost had a great idea. Damn it. Oh, they can only create on Cascade? Man, what the fuck? Scam. Whatever. I'll just I'll just make an Arc ship and I'll fly it to your side of the map. I'll just make an Arc ship and I'll fly it to your side of the map. Fuck it, dude. It moves faster anyways. Whatever. I'm gonna build towers in your base, you bitch-ass bitch. Arc ship proxy incoming, dude. The thing that's weird about the new... So the supply cost of the morph core has been reduced from 2 to 0. The time it takes to morph into a structure is now the same. So the morph core doesn't reduce the build time of the structures anymore either. Weird. Okay. It can only morph within Cascade fields with the exception of building Arc ships. Kingly, dude. We are launching Tim Morton into the sun as we speak. So the power bank, the link node, the strike node, and the warp node have been removed and replaced with the following. The Grace Light node, the Judicator node, and the Energizer node. All 3 structures have the following stats. 280 hit points, 50 starting energy, and 100 max energy. The Grace Light node is a buildable structure. costing 100 luminite and taking 10 seconds to build. The Judicator and the Energizer nodes are not buildable. However, all 3 nodes can morph into one another at no cost. Ah. The response comment to Dustin on the Reddit, what wieners? Wait, did he actually post it on the Reddit? Did he actually post it on the Reddit, dude? New patch notes looking promising, dude. These are real human beings working on this, and they do often see what's posted here. Don't be a prick, man. Fucking learn to read the room. This is clearly a joke and satirical. These people are so wounded. They're so wounded mentally. This is the funniest shit that has come into the Stormgate subreddit in months. And they're like, how would you like it if someone said you should be launched into the sun? Man, I'd laugh. That'd be hilarious if somebody said I should be launched into the fucking sun, you dumbass. Jesus Christ, man. What fucking wieners, bro. The morphing into other nodes requires a creation chamber. Okay. Morphing to the Judicator node takes 30 seconds. Morphing to the Grace Light or Energizer node takes 10 seconds. Some people want to be launched into the sun, man. Yeah. Each of the 3 nodes has a unique ability. The Grace Light has a heal. Grace Light endowment. Oh. What an endowment. When have you ever heard somebody use the words endowment? His endowment was quite large and girthy. The length, great. The width, wide. I couldn't think of another word for width. God damn it, I'm fucking retarded. No wit. 0 wit. Oh, man. Just respond and say you bought $2,000. Shut the fuck up. Man, I bought $2,000 of equity in their company and they tricked me, and now their company's going under and they never even hit the stock market. I was trying to buy into this shit coin early and I got scammed. Oh my god, they didn't even do a fucking rollout on Coinbase, dude. The Grace Light node heals things for 600 health over 30 seconds. This is a buffed version of Skyward Salvation that used to be on the Ark ship. Oh, that's what Skyward Salvation was. Oh, the heal. Oh. The Judicator node attacks enemy units. Attacking costs 10 energy per shot. Wait. It only has 100 energy. How much damage does this do? They're not telling us how much damage the Judicator node does. Well, all you need to know, Filter, is they nerfed the dog shit out of the Brute, which is good. Thank God they just nerfed the ever-living dog shit out of the Brute, bro. Energizer node transfers energy to a friendly unit. Yeah, it's important to know how much damage this does, right? Because it's replacing some of the best things that Celestials had, which is their towers. Celestials' towers were, like, incredibly powerful. Especially the, what's it called one? The fucking bomb turret. The warp node. That was, like, one of the best things on Celestials. Yeah, imagine being a super advanced spacefaring civilization and then you have a turret that can only shoot 7 times. Like, what? That's weird. I feel like this might be really bad, right? Especially because they removed the laser beam too. So, like, how good... Well, I guess the thing is you can make, like, a lot of these. Excuse me. You can make, like, a tremendous amount of these because they only cost 100 minerals. And they build really fast. So maybe it'll be okay? I don't know. The energy battery works on the turret. Oh. Oh, well, they didn't say that, right? Their patch notes are bad because they're written by ChatGPT. ChatGPT, here's a list of all the changes we made. Please make some witty commentary and put it into a list for us. Fucking idiots, man. The Therium Purifier has been removed from the game, and the Sovereign's Fury upgrade has been removed from the game, and the Celestial Upper Hyperdrive upgrade has been moved to the Guardian Nexus. Yeah, people on the subreddit did not like your post. Yo, guys, go upgrade, go upvote brigade. No, don't actually go upvote brigade. Man, it's like deleted. It's not even there anymore. New patch notes, dude. New patch notes. Check it out, bro. New patch notes. We're launching Tim Morton into the sun. But these fucking dumb shits are like, it's just a bad taste joke. Newsflash, bro. You have no taste. You're fucking clueless. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Newsflash, you have no fucking taste. Oversensitive just a bit. Wow. Jesus Christ, bro. Fucking losers. This is why Stormgate's dead, because these fucking flower child soy boys, dude. No, I accidentally fucking went to the top of the fucking page. The Guardian Nexus now has the Celestial Hyperdrive ability. Ooh, so you can make arc ships relatively fast. You can make arc ships, like, really fast. You know, if you'd posted that in any other game subreddit, I feel like they would have everybody would have been laughing, but Stormgate's only fucking people left are, like, these wounded children that are, like, traumatized, like, any joke about my Lord and Savior Frost Giant means you're trying to destroy the thing that I like. It's like their fucking wounded child fucking mentality, man. The Aeon Gate has had its cost increased by 50 luminite. The footprint size has been decreased, but it is now buildable as a structure instead of through the Arc Fortress. This is so cool, dude. This is so cool, dude. Oh. So the Arc ship can be made globally anywhere in Vision. You just... Wait, really? How do you figure that the Arc ship can just be built anywhere? That's fair. I like that. The Brute was the way that it is for like 6 months. I'd say that's fair. I'd say that's fair. I like it. I like it. Fuck Brutes. They were allowed to be the most OP thing in the universe for so long. Imbafernals hard carried every fucking Platinum League fucking Starcraft player into top 20 in fucking Infernals OP bullshit. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. It now requires an Arc station to build, and you right-click to load will now have a higher priority. I'm looking forward to having the opportunity to actually use the Aeon Gate, because this building is super cool. Is this game as fun or funner than StarCraft 2? I think that current StarCraft 2 is incredibly fucking boring. So, yes. I know what our one hotfix patch is getting. You get one hotfix patch. The monkey paw curls. We fixed it so that people can't proxy the Arc ship anymore. And we also doubled the stats of the Brood again and gave it a 300% movement speed increase. Oh no, dude. Fuck, bro. I'm really excited to use the Aeon Gate. It's literally the Nidus Worm. It looks really cool. It looks really cool. Yeah, just wait out the fucking hotfix. Don't use the broken shit. The prisms have been changed. They're no longer going to be super workers. They're just going to be normal workers. They're going to cost 40 instead of 50. Wait, don't the other workers cost 50? Why do they cost 40 instead of 50? No co-op yet? There is co-op in the game, but it's on the back burner as far as development is concerned. And the next patch in November or December will be the big co-op patch to improve the co-op experience. I'm pretty sure that's what the roadmap said, right? No, so next year in January or February, they're going to do co-op overhaul and relaunch. So quite a while away, but I think the current co-op is okay. The Prism's supply has been decreased from 3 to 1. Its health has been decreased from 180 to 65. Vision decreased. Movement speed increased drastically, so they don't have this ramp-up time on their movement speed anymore. Their charges have been increased from 3 to 5. The starting charges have been increased from 1 to 3, which is in line with the other factions. And their recharge time has been decreased from 75 to 14. This is way faster. Why do they cost less money and recharge faster than the other two factions? Is there something wrong with them? Why do they recharge faster and cost less than the other factions workers? How much HP do they have? 65? Are they weaker? Are they weaker? It can now attack ground units and trees, but they don't tell us how much damage it does. Oh, they're a ground unit as well now. Their outer radius has been decreased so they can stack better. And then up to 12 of them may enhance a collection array. So it's going to function like the Night Elf and the Undead from Warcraft 3, where you build a thing on the fucking gold mine and then your workers go into the gold mine to gather. I mean, I don't hate that they did this to the Prism, but it would be nice to know why they're cheaper and why they build faster. Like, is there something that I'm missing as a downside? Is there like a downside that I'm missing here? It's like the same as the Imp and the Bob. Yeah, but the Imp and the Bob both cost 50 Luminite, and they both have an 18-second cooldown. Because you need a lot of them? Well, you need the same amount as the other factions do. You need 12, like the other factions do. Like, it's exactly the same. Hornets nerf versus Prism. Oh, that's a good thing, though. Servo is 22 or 25. Is it? I mean, you can still harass with Hornets, bro. You're not going to just instantly kill a 150 resource fucking worker in 2.5 shots. Servo recharges 25 seconds. Oh, wow. So wait. Why is Vanguard's worker production speed so much slower? Is it because they can power build a new base? Oh, dude, MedTech Nanoswarm drops. Is the Prism mechanical? Is the Prism a mechanical unit? Oh, no. You fucking shit, dude. Leave me alone, dude. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to mine some resources. To build the array before you can mine? All right, well, we can't really, like, I mean, until we see it in-game, it's hard to know, right? The Harjan's damage has been decreased from 12 to 11, but the high-energy bonus damage has been increased from 300% to 400%. So it was 36 previously, and now it's 44. So the high energy shot is way better, but their normal damage is lower. The Kree's rollout research cost has been decreased. And I really wanted them to buff the Kree, dude. I really want them to do something nice to this unit because it feels so dog shit. The Kree like really feels like such a dog shit fucking unit. Like it's so bad. It makes me Kree every time. Kree. The scanner has had its cost changed from 25.25 to 50 only. Oh, no therium cost on the scanner. Its health has been increased, and it no longer has a flying mode, and it always starts off grounded. But its requirements have been changed from Guardian Nexus to Creation Chamber, so you can make one at the start of the game, and it's just it's literally just a dog. Celestials has cat, and Vanguard has dog. It moves so much faster. It moves as fast as the Fiend and the dog. Check my new Prism model above. Is it as good as Tim Morton getting fired into the sun? Fucking stupid. Artosis Prism. Oh my god. Are they grounded? Yes, no more computer games after 8 p.m. Oh my god, you're such a fucking dumbass. Holy shit. Snooze. The Cabal, which is our first caster unit, has had its Luminite cost reduced by 25, and Debilitate has had an increase to the speed debuff. Okay, that's nice, actually. That was, like, really bad. They made Debilitate, like, genuinely terrible. It's good to see that they buffed that a little bit. The Vector has had its cost reduced, and it got the same treatment as the Hedgehog, with the decreased inner radius and the decreased outer radius, so that they can clump with other units better and get through smaller SimCity positions. The Scythe has had its cost reduced drastically. Okay, that's a big buff, actually, to the Scythe. And a big buff to the Vector. The Seraphim's bonus damage against Stormgates has been increased to 300 to 400. I think this unit is not good. Like, this is just not good. Celestial Infernals have Dinosaur. Like, rock, paper, scissors, dynamite. They have the dinosaur instead of a fucking normal animal. This is like a big buff to the Seraphim, right? Like, but the Stormgates only happen once every 3 minutes. So are you going to make, like, 5 Seraphim, which are really not good combat units, just to fight the fucking Stormgate once every 3 minutes? I really doubt it, right? Like, I really doubt that this unit will find the effectiveness level that it looks like they're trying to put it onto it. The Animancer's inner radius has been decreased. Okay, so it got the same treatment as the Vector and the Hedgehog. So the Animancer was like a huge unit for no reason, to be honest. The Animancer was like tremendous. So I'm actually kind of happy that they did this to the quality of life to these units. And that's it for the balance changes to the factions. So what are they doing down? Oh, they have some changes to the Stormgates. Stormgates will now function in free-for-all games. The Feyren, which is one of the Tier 1 rewards, has had its infused life energy cost doubled, which is good because it was just way too strong. And the amount of health that it restores has been reduced from 40 to 30. Okay, this is a good nerf. This is, like, by far the best Stormgate reward in the early game. This is just, like, by far. This was like getting 4 medics in 1 unit. This is, like, insanely OP. So this is good. This is now the Dark Throne, which creates a command structure and builders, is now a Tier 3 reward instead of a Tier 2 reward. And the Power Stone, which is the Avatar buff, can no longer stack with itself. And the Soulforge Duplicator has been removed from Tier 2 rewards, and now it only grants 2 Soul Forges instead of 3 at Tier 3. So they're not saying you can't use the Soul Forge on Tier 3 units. So the triple Dragon Royal Rainbow is still on the menu, but the quadruple Dragon Royal Rainbow Destroyer Edition is not on the plate anymore. Dramatic reading. Oh, now includes a customizable distance threshold. Ah, they fixed move line drag, hopefully. Increase the refresh results in the smoother. No longer issues move orders when right-clicking on enemies. Ah, they fixed the bug with move line drag. Thank God. Now follows the same input as drag selection. While active, camera movement is disabled, hotkeys are ignored, and abilities cannot be activated. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? You want to be able to move the camera while you're line dragging. You like absolutely want to be able to move the camera while you're line dragging. Why would they do that? That's so weird. Fiends now play proper attack sound effects. Fixed an issue where certain units would not play attack structure audio. Adjusted the Stormgate mix levels for improved clarity and balance during gameplay. Tweaked the tree destruction sound mix to better blend with environmental audio. So, for the 1v1 changes, all of this is pretty solid. The Celestials rework, I'm pretty fucking happy with the Celestial rework. This all looks really good. Big nerfs to Infernals, but, you know, bro, they fucking deserved it, dude. Their reign of terror needed to come to an end. And now the reign of terror of the Infernals is hopefully over, but I don't think that they hit them too hard to the point where, like, it's unplayable. The Vanguard, I don't know about this Hedgehog one, dude. The Hedgehog was already so fucking good. I don't know why they're essentially just, like, drastically increasing the dependence on the Hedgehog in the early game. Are Fiend Rushes going to just kill us, though? Maybe. Overall, I'm stoked. It looks good. I'm happy with it. I'm excited to play tomorrow. Like, comment, and subscribe. Comments down in the comment section below. Big thumbs up button next to the video in the description. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. How is this 1.0 release? This is not 1.0 release. This is just not early access anymore. This is patch 0.6. We don't see 0.1 until, like, probably late next year. Like I said, I went over the roadmap, and for all of the people that like to catastrophize and speculate on the financial status of the company making this game, please stop. This is the roadmap. The near future means 3 months from now. On the horizon means 6 months from now. They have a plan, and they're implementing it for at least 6 more months. So until this time comes, right, the on the horizon position, which should be February or March next year, stop catastrophizing about how bad the game is or blah, 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 blah. Quit it. Quit being a negative Nancy. Reddit said they ran out of money 14 years ago, Hubsaya. I know, it's so absurd. It's so absurd, man. Maybe because the first 8 workers mine more for other factions than the last 4 workers? That's true. That might have something to do with it. Yeah, because the prisms aren't going to have, like, collision with each other while gathering on the resource structure. So 12 of them is going to have a higher income per minute amount than the Vanguard and Infernals can hit? Is that what you're saying, Turlag? Or Tibnu? Is that... Dramatic reading.
M1D1. How is this a 1.0 release? Someone can't read. Someone can't fucking read, bro. You can't fucking read, brother. It's not. It's the first campaign, and they just don't want to call it early access anymore. H1N1, boys. H1N1, boys. What the hell are you talking about, Fal? The next COVID is on the way, boys. The next COVID is on the way. Well, guys, it looks good. It looks good. I'm stoked, bro. Fucking looks really good, dude. We are in an undefined state between early access and release. We're in no longer early access, but the beta stages of the game. Quadruple Dragons no longer being served at this establishment, and Tim Morton will be getting launched into the sun very soon. Very soon, we will launch Tim Morton directly into the sun. All will be well with Stormgate when Tim Morton has flown into the sun, as is his duty. He will be eating a shoe before doing so. No Incarnate in Pandora. Yeah, that is a little disappointing that we're not seeing the Incarnate in the Pandora for Infernal. Those are both the Infernal rework units, right? Let's just all keep kicking the only game that's trying to give us competitive RTS. Oh, really, playa? There's plenty of other RTS games trying to give us competitive RTS games. It's just that nobody wants to look at them, okay? This is a reality check, right? Nobody wants to fucking look at them, bro. Like, please don't launch Tim Morton into the sun. He will transform into a super villain. You think he's gonna doomsday and like come back to planet Earth covered in spikes and be like,
I am here to kill everyone who did not believe in Stormgate.
Stormgate must still be 5 per maps, but people on the Discord actually found a workaround that fixed the number already. Pog, dude. Thanks for your effort. Thanks. Hell yeah, brother. I am the Saint Thomas of Stormgate. You know, dude, I was playing Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth, and, bro, I gotta say, man, that game is fucking lit, dude. That game is legit lit as fuck. I actually like Lord of the Rings Stormgate, or Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth. It's a mod for the game called Age of the Ring, where they add extra factions to the game, but it is really good. I like it a lot. So do better. You do better. Quit playing games. Learn to make games. We're launching Tim Morton into fucking China so that he can find more funding for Stormgate. Ah, Hu Xing Chao. Bing Chaling. Stormgate #1. The only good thing to happen to RTS lovers in like fucking decades. Hey man, I just want you to know that there's a really cool game coming out very soon. It's called The Scouring. I think it's unironically much better than Stormgate, and the developer is one Russian guy in a cave in Afghanistan with a bucket of fucking scraps. This game is fucking sick, so don't fucking pretend like Stormgate's the only one, alright? It's not the only hope, and if it fails, you don't have nothing to turn to. There's other shit to try out, okay? This game is dropping their editor very soon, okay? And they have a roadmap as well. This game was made by Tony Stark, dude. $50 million versus $50. Yeah, no. The Scouring editor is live and available for creative use, baby. This was like the first thing that we added to the game. You have scripting, XLM config, and map editor. Dude, this game is legit really good. God damn it, I hated that it autoplays all this shit. And like I said, it's made by some fucking random guy with a box of scraps in fucking Afghanistan. And also, Planet of the Ants, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't wishlisted Planet of the Ants, go wishlist Planet of the Ants right now. I talked to this guy on Twitter. I retweet everything that he fucking tweets about his game. This game is so fucking sick, bro. This is like the coolest fucking RTS game I've seen in 10 fucking years, okay? So don't tell me that Stormgate's the only hope and they're the only ones doing anything for fucking... No. Okay? There's plenty of other ones. You just don't want to look at any of them. Alright? Planet of the Ants, ladies and gentlemen. It's fantastic. Check it out. What's the other one? Dawn of War. The new Dawn of War remaster. Okay? If you're down on RTS games, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Dawn of War. 40,000. Remastered. Dawn of War, dude. Where's it at, man? The definitive edition, brothers. The definitive edition.
Or the Emperor. By fire, the alien and the heretic will be purged. The Emperor steal my blade. Dude, my faith is my shield.
OG game versus definitive edition.
Cleanse, purge, kill.
It looks good, bro. It looks real good.
Hell yeah.
Even in death, I still serve.
Dude, this fucking kill animation on the Dreadnought, man. I like how a random flamethrower was able to kill a fucking... A random flamethrower was able to kill a fucking Space Marine there. Like, dude, he's in ceramo metal armor. Flamethrower will have no effect. He's in like a Superman suit. Ooh, look at him, dude. They're all shiny. Ooh. This shit looks good, bro. This shit looks mad good. Is this Warhammer 40k? Yes. The Celestial Archangels? Oh! The Vanguard? He's a Lancer with no helmet. Oh! Where do you think Stormgate got all of their ideas from? Right here, bro. Where do you think Starcraft got all their ideas from, too?
There is no such thing as innocence, only degrees of guilt.
There's no such thing as innocence, only degrees of guilt. What is this, Ray? What is this, Ray Rain? Oh my god. Oh, guys, I made a cool tweet. I made a cool tweet too, dude. Check it out. It's StarCraft 2 in a nutshell. Know the work rules. Terran 2 base all in. Appropriate. Oh, you're so sweet. Protoss 2 base all in. Inappropriate. Hello? Human resources? Bro, this is like one of my most engaged with tweets of all time. This is one of my most engaged with tweets of all time, bro. Story of my life. Terran is more fun to watch than Protoss. Okay, well, that's a subjective opinion. Yeah. Share the link, bro. That's what we call a subjective opinion. Fucking dumbass. Oh my god, bro. Mick Monroe, what the fuck is this, dude? The goat with his Baneley. I haven't even looked at this all day, bro. This guy's clueless. I'ma sum it up for the non-StarCraft 2 peoples. The best race in early game is the Protoss and the Zerg. The mid game is the Zerg and Terran, and the late game is Protoss. He's just like unironically, completely and utterly incorrect. Like, you're just like incorrect in every way, dude. This is just like so wrong. There is a good reason that no one likes Toss. Oh, fuck. Hold on. There's a good reason your mom doesn't love you, dickhead. Hey, Infester. Is that you talking? What? Don't do it. I guess 2-base Zergolin is straight up 911. Need mental reset or something. Two-base Zerg doesn't measure on the list, just like your mom on the scale. Got him! Tell me you're Bronze League co-op only player without telling me. Fucking dumb shit, bro. Product designer and future professional beach bum. At least he's aware, bro. At least he's aware that he's a fucking dipshit, right? Holy fuck, man. What are you doing right now? What do you mean? It's Twitter. Being mean to people is the meta. Being mean to people on Twitter is the meta, bro. I'm gonna go watch it. Well, I was just showing off my funny meme, bro. I was just showing off my funny meme. Do you have any updates on that inventor guy who said that he can make Stormgate for super cheap and stuff like that? Good news, Jim! No, bro. I'm not following Good News Jim at all. Is Street Fighter 6 ready to go? Like, can I go play right now, or is it gonna... I have to, like, buy the character pass, huh? I don't have the character pass, guys. Dude, what the fuck? It's $47? Oh, the character pass is $39. Okay. Additional character colors, outfits, and one additional stage, bro. Good. Looking forward to saving Stormgate tomorrow. True, dude. Year 3 character pass. Bro, I actually am kind of interested in Sea Viper specifically. I'm actually like really, I'm super like, dude. We're gonna get Sea Viper in autumn. So we're gonna get her in like December. We're getting Sea Viper. I'm getting Sea Viper for Christmas, boys. Oh, my big mommy milker queen Sea Viper for Christmas. Oh, yeah. You like MK1 at all? Nah, that game's ass, bro. Like, I don't like to talk trash on games that I don't play that much, but I really think MK1 is fucking ass, bro. Oh my god, brothers. Oh my goodness. Guys, go check out my newest YouTube shorts. They're good. I have a guaranteed tip for climbing the ladder on Stormgate. It's fucking flawless, dude. It's fucking flawless. You got a new video in weeks. What do you mean, bro? The shorts are new. We put out new shorts, bro. And yeah, I haven't put out a new video in 4 weeks because what am I going to cover in Starcraft, bro? Are you going to bed? Okay. Go with her. Go. Hope you ain't had a new video in 3 weeks. You were supposed to put up a rock algae maxine for Starcraft vibes. Think up a silly Starcraft 2 build. Do a 2-minute video on it. Hey guys, this is the proxy all your buildings on the other side video, and I'm gonna show you how to do it. It's real easy, brothers. It's real easy. Eating colored rocks. I'm gonna eat some colored rocks, guys. Your boy Rack. Well, guys, I really don't want to play current Stormgate. So I'm gonna end the stream. I started really late tonight. It's already 11 p.m. So I'm gonna just end the stream, guys, and I'll be back tomorrow early in the morning for some Stormgate action, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta go edit down the overview of the patch and the roadmap. There was like a crap load of derailment while I was looking over the patches. Early in the morning equal 2 p.m. Man, I'm gonna fucking shoot. I'm gonna shoot hot cum straight in your fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up. Bright and early in the morning. Wickle Harkle, you better be there. I'm gonna shoot so much fucking hot cum in you, dude. You little bitch. You little bitch. Fucking talking all that trash, dude. Oh. Oh. Stormgate 1.0 is supposed to be done by November of last year. No, bro. What the fuck makes you say stuff like that? This is how I know you didn't read anything, Ray Rain. This is how I know you don't read, bro. You gotta fucking read, man. Alright, guys. I really am gonna get out of here. Usually I would stream longer, but yeah, it's late in the night, and it is what they intended. I do really look forward to playing a bunch of Stormgate tomorrow. I've kind of stayed away from the game for the last week or two because I really didn't want to sour my mentality on the game with the current Oh my god, dude. Look at this fucking... What is Amaranth doing? Do you guys... What the fuck are you... This is allowed on Twitch? What is she doing? What the fuck is she What the fuck is she doing? What the fuck is she... Is that woman dead? That's so fucking stupid. Alright, well. That was fucking retarded, dude. Holy shit, bro. Amaranth, what are you doing? Oh my god, dude. They're playing fucking Battlefield Earth on fucking Rift Tracks, bro. They do have some dreadlocks. Bro, look at this. Everybody's playing Sagat right now. Oh my god, I want to go play Sagat so bad. Who do I raid, guys? Do I raid Protech? No, I'm not gonna raid fucking Protech, dude. Are you kidding me? It's based off a book written by L. Ron Hubbard. Amazing, bro. I'm rating Zergirl. Zorgirl. Is Pig still streaming? He's not streaming anymore. They're just waiting to get banned or what? No. That's Mystery Science Theater 3000. They do commentary over the movie. They do commentary over the movie, and they don't actually play the audio of the movie. Anyways, good night, guys. Bye.